Shucks. I gotta adjust microphone stand. Rah. Oh goodness. Here we are once more. Welcome to 165 Entertainment. My name is Looby, playing Arcade Spirits for what may be the last time. So let's get ready to say our goodbyes to our characters. It's been a long journey, and I have admittedly enjoyed it, but I'm also, I'm ready to move on to other games. So if you weren't able to tune in last time, I can give a quick recap, because you actually missed what probably wound up being the most important stream in the series, which is that such essential. Oh yeah, dudes. I don't know. I'm feeling a little relaxed, a little mellow right now. So I'm hoping you're enjoying it. So what happened last time was that I managed to make Naomi my girlfriend. I finally sealed the deal with her, and I gotta say it was a little touch and go there for a little bit, because dumbass, like, as soon as he got Naomi to agree to go out with her, to go out with him rather, what's the first place that he takes her to? This shy, quiet girl who doesn't like crowds. He takes her to a fucking bar, and like the first few minutes of the date are just like really somber and awkward, and like she's very clearly not having a good time, until finally she decides to take charge. And what she does is she borrows Gavin's van, and she drives us out to a barcade that's like 20 minutes away, where there's like almost nobody there. And so, Fleece starts asking, like, what are we doing here? What's going on? And she said, like, some of the best times I've had with you have been at the Funplex and fixing up games and things like that. So I figured, like, let's ease into this by fixing this game that I heard about on the internet that somebody's trying to get rid of. So essentially we bond over doing that, and then we go for a drive, we have a nice talk, we go to a beach, and we just hang out and watch the sunrise, and it wound up being really good. And it all went as well as it did because Naomi was such a great person. So imagine that Fleef had no idea what he was doing, and it took the really introverted girl to save the day. So honestly, like, I thought that was going to be the last chapter when I streamed it on Wednesday, but then it said, hey, here comes chapter 6, so we're going to see what the fuck chapter 6 is all about. So here we go. How's everybody doing? How was your week? You excited for the weekend? Got any big plans? I had a fairly nice day. I got a lot of sleep. I went for like a nice half-hour run outside, and then I continued like walking and sitting outside, soaking up the surprising amount of sunshine that we got today, because I thought it was going to be storming like all weekend. Level 6, hit the lever, or lever, if you will. Lever or lever, sorry. Yeah, I seriously don't know what we're going to be doing. Okay. Is the year 20 fuck, and my dream has come true. Okay, let's be honest. If you asked me 2 months ago if my dream involved being the event coordinator at a video arcade, I'd have just stared at you kind of funny. Even now it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I'm here, I'm successful, I'm happy. And this is my dream. Oh god. Dude, please just put on something else. Ever since Fuck Plaza, business has been booming. The Funplex is Take 2. The Funplex is packed with players day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, the nostalgic ones looking for old games they remember. I've run 3 events so far. We've started rotating our games out of storage and into play to keep things fresh. The high scoreboards are constantly shifting. In fact, things are going so well, Gavin hinted that maybe we should start looking into a second location. but this will always be home. Seeing the smiles on coworkers and gamers alike, watching my friends laugh and play in good spirits, arcade spirits, that's working for me and is bringing me joy in turn. I won't argue why. In fact, I barely understand why. But I'm happy, and that's better than I've been in years of going with the flow. Going with the flow never brought me this much enjoyment. I'd say by this point, I've soundly broken the family curse. Maybe everything doesn't have to fall apart from under me. Maybe I can just be happy. Maybe this is where I'm meant to be. Sit here, please. Huh. A bicycle messenger nudges a slim envelope my way again, trying to catch my attention. I've snapped out of my happy little trance immediately. Alright, no problem. After jotting down my signature, he drops off the envelope and heads right on out the door. No time for Moopy or a round of pinball, it seems. Deliveries to make. Curious, I open it up. Leaf Rungalo, you are cordially invited to dine and discuss business matters at Deco's Palace with CEO Deco Nami. Ooh. Alright. I see the conflict they're trying to build. Meeting time will be 7 in the evening, sharp. You may bring a guest of your choosing. Oh, crap. Free Royal Value Swipe card available for enjoyment of games prior to meeting. What? I read through it a few more times, trying to parse all the curly cues and swirls and swooshes. Although that doesn't clear my confusion of the whole matter. Soon Francine looks up from her knitting, curious about the letter as well, although she seems to have already had an idea of what it is. I suppose it's about that time, isn't it? Huh. Yo, Doc here, what's up, my dude? Time for that fellow to make another attempt at wooing me. Double, huh? Rather, at wooing my beloved Funplex. Let me guess, Deco Nami of Deco's Palace sent you a fancy invitation with all sorts of fancy writing. That's accurate, yeah. It's not the first time. He invited my dear Frederick and I over in 1980 fuck to talk about selling the Funplex, and we turned him down flat. We're gonna come back later, but gonna watch a movie. Alright, go watch a movie. Before you do, just I'll let you leave if you tell me what movie you're watching. And in 1990 fuck, when home game consoles were poised to take the arcade crowd, he suggested we sell. We turned him down. Now it's 20 fuck, and he's here at it again. A gentleman would know when to quit. He's got tenacity, and can't fault him for that. Why would a big-time arcade operator like Deco Nami care that much about us? We're small-time. No offense. Is that the name of it, or was that a typo for Prestige? Because if you're talking about Prestige, that's been on my watch list. Come now, if anyone should be offended, it's you, calling yourself small time. Leaf dear, you've put in so much work to make my little arcade soar. Okay, Prestige, whatever. Yeah, enjoy your movie. Come on back whenever you wish. Okay, I bet that's why he's knocking on our door again. We're thriving, and that's lured him back in. Like Gruyere cheese in the mousetrap? What the fuck are you talking about? So wait, are we the cheese or the trap? It depends on how clever you are, my dear. Right, so I'm the cheese, although I prefer to be a nice mozzarella. Cheese types aside, do you want me to ignore the invite then? Oh, heavens no. Contrary to what people say about the fellow, he's very much a man of his word. I always accept his invitation, always hear him out. It's only fair and proper. I thought he was like the arcade scene's greatest evildoer. That's a bit of grandiose, no? Certainly plenty of rumors of his questionable methods abound, but that's all they are, rumors. Politeness should be met with politeness. That's how you conduct proper business, and that's what the Funplex is all about. Francine moves to rise from her seat near the ticket desk, but pauses, leaning heavily on the glass countertop while looking strained. I move to help, but she waves me away and sits back down. Oh, don't worry about little old me. I just stood up too quickly, that's all, just out of breath. But Fleef, I think it would be best if you go in my stead. Me? Let's be serious now. These old bones aren't as spry as they once were. And I think you'd have a good time there. Well, an interesting time at any rate. My dapperest for the villainous gentleman. See, I'm not really sure why I should be leaning into any of these choices in particular. Because I thought they were mainly about trying to win over a romantic partner. Huh. Anyway, I'll look my dapperest for the villainous gentleman. You can count on me. I'll represent the Funplex, or shouldn't Gavin go? He outranks me. Fuck number 3. I fucking saved the Funplex, basically. Probably go with 1 or 2. Two seems the safest. But again, it doesn't really matter. So I might just have a little fun and look my dapperest. Bam. Then I shall don my Sunday's best to meet the mustache-twirling ruffian of the arcade legend with pride. Ah, it's not that upscale, dear. No matter what glitz Dekonami favors, they still sell cheap beer by the pitcher and rarely scrape gum from under the tables. So go there and turn them down. Got it. The slowness of her response is a bit concerning. I trust you to make the right decision for everyone. Which is not to sell the Funplex, right?
I don't feel that's my call to make anymore, dear.
Oh, interesting. She's, kind of standing down a little bit.
Maybe you haven't noticed, but I spend most of my time at home these days. Or napping. Or napping at home. The Funplex isn't really about me. Not anymore. It's so much more than Francine's Arcade Funplex now.
Been meaning to say something about that. We don't need to have Francine's name on there anymore, do we?
It's about you. It's about your coworkers.
Can we call it Fleef's
It's about all our
Funplex?
regulars. You've made me realize that. And I'm thankful.
This is your dream as well as mine. Your kingdom is mine to rule, but seriously, I wasn't trying to take over your home, Francine. I kind of like the loving response better. This is your dream as well as mine, because it's something that she built with her husband. And, you know, going all the way back to the weird way she conducted the interview, you know, she had a method to her madness. So I'm going to go with that one. You're the one that started this place, Francine. You had a dream of a place where people can have fun, relax, and make friends. I feel like even entertaining the idea of selling it is, well, it feels wrong. Disrespectful to you and your dream. Oh, you're a peach, dear. The times are always changing. I'm an old fuddy-duddy, stuck in her ways. Maybe the time has come to change how the Funplex does things. We're almost back to the heyday of 1980 fuck, thanks to the changes you've made. So, I won't say you can't decide to sell. If it's a change you think we need, do it. Please keep an open mind. Francine sighs deeply, looking more tired than usual. It's only an afternoon, and I'm already worn out. Haven't even done anything but sit here and knit all day. Knitting takes a lot of concentration. That's not nothing. If you're feeling pooped, you could take a few days off. Go home, get some rest. All the same, I'd rather come in for work tomorrow. Even if there's little work for me to do. I love being here. This is my true home. Yeah, like that's not gonna fucking sway me to not sell the place. Let's face it, this is... And yeah, exactly, there it is. And yet you want me to keep an open mind about this deal.
Like I've told you, life can be a difficult series of trade-offs. what I want and what should be are often different things. I'm relying on you to do right by everyone I love. If selling is in their best interest to keep this dream going, so be it. No matter what you decide. I'm proud of you. I knew there was something special about you when I hired you to replace my grandson.
Both in terms of employment and in real life.
You are the brightest spirit at the Funplex. And while we may not be blood,
Yep, sure enough, she's gonna think of me as family.
I'm happy to consider you part of my family.
I know my Francine. The grandma I never had, Francine. Ugh, that's a bit much. Francine, yeah, my sincere thanks. I like that one. Does that mean I can borrow the car? Mom? No, that's dumb. I'll defend the Funplex with my life. Not that it matters, but I don't know how she'll feel about that. And wouldn't your real family object to that? No, that's... I'm going to go with the more scientific one, probably. Whoa, woof. Hang on, go see some. Sorry. Someone just sent me a picture of our veritable mascot, the dog Evie. Yeah, my sincere thanks. I didn't know you felt that way, Miss Francine. You have my sincere gratitude. I promise to do right by you. You're a good person with a good heart. Clear-headed, too. A fine combination. Ugh. Couldn't ask for more in someone you love. With another deep sigh, Francine eases herself out of her chair. I think I'll take your suggestion and head on home. For today, anyway. I'll be here. Come on, just leave. I'll be here bright and early in the morning to hear how things went with Mr. Nami. I know you'll make the right decision. Good night, Fleet. Be well. What's up, Ellison? Welcome. Make the right decision. Okay. Yeah, it's my granny voice. I've been doing a lot of voices for the characters in this game, but I don't know how many of them you're gonna get exposed to today. So I think I've dealt with most of the characters. Still not keen to sell it on my dream. I'll try to leave my options open and hear them out. The gates can't stagnate. Maybe change is inevitable. I gotta keep an open mind. And Nicole's here. Yay, there's that woofer. The woofer Evie. Did you give her a bath today, or did she like run around the water? Because I saw her like all shimmering in some of those earlier snaps. This is weird. Seriously weird. All this work, all this effort, finally finding my dream. As strange as that sounds, and I need to consider dumping it all. But, well, maybe it's not selling out. I haven't actually heard Dekonami's proposal yet. And if we somehow could partner with him on our own terms, that might be what we need to push the Funplex over the top and placate a rival. We'd be the sister boutique to his department store. His sweat makes it look shit. God, that was all sweat? Holy crap. I mean, she's a bit of a porker, but goodness, that's... Sorry, anyway. Still, I'm not willing to say one way or another. Not yet. We'll see. Now, who do I want to take as my +1? Beep, Leaf. Ed, you want to come as my date? I'm your girl Friday, but I'm afraid you're not my type. My type being USB compatible, of course. I wonder if she can function as a vibrator. I sensed you were in a state of deep ponderance and wanted to help. You were thinking of who to take to the meeting. Yeah, I mean, Naomi is the obvious choice. I'm sure she'd have some opinions on Deko's palace. True, as part of the Funplex family, Naomi would be a good pick. But this is a business meeting. You may want to consider widening your options. Naomi will support your decision either way. It's clear she trusts you. True. Okay, then. Okay, here we go. Gavin, he does business in a business-like way. Naomi, she can assess the quality of their games. That doesn't really matter at this point. Ashley, she's got a good eye for local culture. That's nothing. Queen Bee, she knows the gamer scene. Percy, he knows business and gaming in equal amounts. That's not bad. Teo, he understands arcade social communities. Shit, for business meetings, probably down to Percy, Naomi, or Gavin. Percy, Naomi, Gavin. Shit. That's tough. Yeah, Gavin is like this big rip. He's a pretty ripped black guy. So I kind of gave him the deeper kind of voice. Naomi, I just kind of I lightened up my voice just a little bit. Actually, I gave her the Valley Girl voice. Queen Bee, even though she's a woman, I gave her the Jerry Seinfeld. Percy is he's like this British guy with a dad bod, so I kind of went the opposite direction.
I got in the mid-wall kind of voice with a little bit of a Cockney accent.
And Teo, I bounced around a little bit, and just I gave him. I ended with him doing like a little Nicky mixed with Peter Griffin, kind of like, hey, Teo, he understands arcade social communities. But fuck, I don't know who to take. You know what? I'm gonna take Percy. Percy's been taking it easy since his heart attack, only making a few passes through Looby a day, relaxing and casually playing other games in between. I wave him over as he's walking away from a round of Donkey Kong. Oh, excuse me, I kind of cracked my voice there.
Hello there. Lovely day, isn't it?
Lovely indeed, although it's about to get a bit less lovely. I needed that Vuta. I know you're not exactly an employee of the Funplex, even if you own a small slice of it in the form of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, but I could use your help. Dekonami wants to meet with me to discuss a business venture. Hopefully a mutually beneficial one, but who knows?
I see. Rather serious, that. I would like to tap my business acumen to help assess whether it's serious or simply looking to scoop up a rival.
Something like that, yeah.
Very well. I shall put my best business face on, but I'd rather not wear a tie if it's all the same to you.
I'm going in my hoodie. I think you can skip ties.
I'll just go gather up my things, shall I?
Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. Go there, study out how the place works, then make an informed decision. One way or another, the Funplex will be just fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Percy offers to drive us across town to Deco's palace. Contrary to the talk before, we don't exchange many words. I'm in deep thought, running through all the possibilities of what could happen, and I can't shake this feeling. Something's off. Even looking at the glowing neon temple in the distance, my stomach knots and I feel uneasy. Excuse me. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car. A glitzy, blinking... Sorry, take two. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car, and glitzy, blinking lights blind our eyes. Hesitantly, I look over to Percy. That smile reassures me to continue onwards. This, for me, my friends, and the Funplex. I got this. I pause momentarily, inhaling the cool air around me, and then open the door. Alright, that place looks kind of cool. Deco's Palace. I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was here. I barely remembered it, but I think I had fun. Maybe. But on entering as an adult, my first reaction is... boy, is that a weird smell. A mix of chicken grease, beer, and sweaty kit. Oh, sweaty kits. Gross. My second reaction is, Jesus, this isn't noisy. Visually noisy and sound type noisy. All the chaos of a Vegas casino, a jumble of light and bells and whiz-bangs. Once we acclimate to the new environment, we're escorted in and given VIP Royal Value swipe cards. No tokens, no quarters, just a card of indeterminate points to spend. We've got a little over an hour to kill before the meeting. Time to see what's what at the palace.
Can I say arcade for the atmosphere of this place? It's hardly cozy, isn't it? I know I'd say I played my best in the chaos and noise of an arcade.
Take two.
I know I said I played my best in the chaos and noise of an authentic arcade, but this feels skewed in all different directions. It's a bit too intense.
He does seem pretty uneasy ever since stepping through the doors. Is this, safe for you with your condition? Suck it up, Percy. We've got work to do. Or we can head back if you want. I'd understand. I don't want to tell Percy to suck it up. That's not my jam. Kind of stuck between 1 and 3. Leaning a little bit more towards 3 at the moment. And again, I don't think this really matters that much since I'm already dating Naomi. Like, what is this going to affect by the end of the game? That's why I'm kind of confused about this chapter. Alright, fuck it. You can head back if you want and understand. Percy, if you're feeling dizzy or anything, I wouldn't mind if you head back without me. I can catch a bus home. It's okay. Alright, I got a +1 with Percy. So is he... Alright, he's tied for 3rd right now. Again, doesn't matter. Naomi's my jam.
What an abandoned poor leaf in the wilds of Decker, Nami? Perish the thought. Well, not, love. I'll be fine for the remainder. We've got work to do, haven't we? I suggest we split up, roam around a bit, scatter out, or study guns. You're welcome to join me. If not, I'll rejoin you later.
Okay, some time to kill. But not that much time to kill. I'll need to be choosy. What do I want to check out while waiting for my dinner date with Destiny? Let's get a drink. I'm thirsty as heck. I want to see what sort of games they have. Sound like a tournament's going on. Let's watch. Shit. I want to see the sort of games they have. I decide to focus on trying to find games, like actual games. Except the whole place is basically full of slot machines. They're in different shapes, sizes, and colors. None have a traditional one-armed bandit look to avoid running afoul of legal issues. They're still slot machines. Every game here has maybe a single button to stop a wheel or a colored light or... Good lord, this sentence. Sorry. Take two. Every game here has maybe a single button to stop a wheel or a colored light or to try to line up the dots or something. The really complex ones, 3 buttons. Hey, listen. Hold me above your head. Visual scan, silly. I'll look for games you might be familiar with. With a shrug, I hoist my phone high in the air. The flash goes off. Then I resume looking at Iris sitting in my screen. Processing. Please wait. Enjoy this recorded music. Actually, let's skip the music. That didn't take long. Good high bandwidth public Wi-Fi in here to my cloud presses. I kind of just faded out in that sentence. I'm seeing lots of driving and shooting games. Easy for casual players to pick up and play. Over in the esports section, there's dancing games and Fist of Discomfort. I forgot all those things too, but I'm not seeing any joysticks. Is a game defined by having a particular input device? Well, no, not really. And I know most modern games are touch-based and so on, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like an arcade without a stick or two. Oh, I found something. Back at the section over there with the green lighting. Head that way. That way. I weave my way through the crowd, past endless color cycler ticket games, past crane games, past light stackers, past games based on popular game shows, and find Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. Wait, it's only got one button? No joystick at all? Researching. One moment. Curious, I swipe my card through the slot and push the button. And Moopy runs the maze by himself. Or tries to anyway before running headfirst into a monster and dying. The machine spits out 3 measly tickets and suggests I swipe again for another try. Mr. Moopy... What the... Moopy Super Maze, created in 2005. The company bought the expired rights to the Moopy brand and developed a game of chance with it. Well, sugar me timbers, that's weak. Whoa. Hello. Hello, beautiful. Teenager. Sorry. I take it back. Teenager puts her deco playing card on the cabinet and taps me on the shoulder, drawing my attention. Oh, shit. Hey. No. Shit. Well, she doesn't have a name, so it doesn't really matter that much. Calling next, okay? Yeah, whatever. Knock yourself out. Thanks. I'm the master of this game, you know. The master. The key is the time when you push the button. You'll avoid the nasties that way. It's not great for tickets. No, not great, but it's Moopy, so that's cool, yeah. Old school, represent. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. She extends a fist to me, and I look awkwardly at her for a second before I realize I'm supposed to fist bump. I've yet to play a real Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, a real deal. I've always wanted to. You should come down to the Funplex. We've got one. I'm the event coordinator there. I'd be happy to comp you a few tokens. We've also got a high score chaser who can offer tips. Have phones with me. I'll send you the address. Seriously? Sure, for free, yeah. You're cool for an old person, super cool. Old? I'm barely 10 years older than this kid, but whatever. We clink phones, exchanging a business card via Bluetooth. You know, my crew used to go down this great little arcade on the other side of town. Deco's pals bought it and scrapped all the games. Now it's all kid stuff for kiddies. My hopes for this business meeting now sinking. So, did he sell off all the classic games? No, he scrapped them, trashed them. Saw leftover smashed up bits of Ms. Pack behind the place in the dumpster. It's just your free shame. The way the old man always 86's unwanted games. Guess he doesn't want competitors getting their hands on him. No, sir. She gives a shrug. Can't say I like it, but what can you do? That's life. I mumble a thank you, then wander off a bit dazed.
So, this is what's become a movie, is it? Has it?
Sorry you had to see this, Percy.
I've plenty offended to take all the mental leaps and dexterity to escape the maze out of the game is folly, but I'm already angry. It'd be silly to be angry at something as trivial as this, and he can't purge the real Mr. Murphy from this world, even if he tries. We'll always have it.
It looks like Rocky, oh God. Roxanne!
Well, I'll always have it, seeing as I bought it from you, so I've no further need of it, I suppose.
Oh God, that's dark. Want us to put your urn inside the cabinet? We'd be honored to care for it after you've gone, and let's not think about that. Focus on the now. Shit. Kind of actually leaning at number 1. But you know, I can see a little bit of John Goodman on his face. The Ginger John. You know what? Let's have a little fun. We could always stuff your mortal remains in the cabinet. I'm sure an urn would fit next to the coin mix. He didn't like that.
So relax, but honestly, I can see that, if not for the active biohazard issue. I'll just keep poking around a bit more for now.
I think I've had enough of the retro game abattoir for now. Where to next? Ooh, I am thirsty. In real life. And Doc's back. Must have been a short movie. This is interesting because, like, I can make a direct comparison. No, a friend of mine had to pee. Okay. And you're not going to go help your friend in their time of need? Go hold it for him, shake it off. I don't even know if it's a dude or not. Feel very nice. Something happened yesterday? I wasn't able to watch the stream because my is either my devices or my Wi-Fi was all out of whack, so maybe I missed something. But anyway, while you're answering that, fuck, because this is something that Deco's Palace has that the Funplex doesn't. This is something that we both have, so I could make a direct comparison. Let's get a drink. Get back to the movie. Enjoy yourself. I know I've got a big old dinner coming soon, but this place is sucking the moisture right out of my body somehow. Oh yeah, and that's right, Nicole. I heard you were like chugging a bottle of wine yesterday too. I called it. I thought. Anyway. I sidle up to the bar, looking to wet my whistle, and maybe get a snack too. A fairly bored-looking bartender notices my approach and puts on a fake smile for my benefit. Welcome to Deco's Palace. How may I help you? Alcohol will require proof of identification. Rattled off in an even monotone by someone who gave up caring years ago. I enjoy a beer as much as the next guy, but I think I'll stay stone cold sober before butting heads with Dekonami. Yeah, hi, can I get a diet soda and some fries? Real nice. You compare that to the two like really cool guys that got next that work whole story next to the Funplex. Do you want me to play some recorded music? Studies show it helps with long waits. Wondering what the holdup is, I try to find the bartender again despite the elbow-to-elbow crowd, as you can plainly see. There we go, he's busy chatting with some teenager, probably another customer. Excuse me? Quickly, the customer mumbles something and takes a small object, a USB drive, from the bartender. And notices me looking. Sorry, I just had a thing to do. I'll get out of your way. Sorry to bother you. What was it you wanted again? Diet soda, French fries. Coming right up. I'm worried he's gonna vanish from the face of the earth again, but soon he's back with some pre-prepared fries and a bubbly soda. Okay, how many points does this cost? Points are just for games, cash or credit, or phone pay. I absently wave my phone in his direction. Wondering for you. Ka-ching. Right, time to sample this appetizer. Is it yummy? Is it even edible? I guess these are technically fries. Or something approaching an adequate approximation of deep fried potato snack. Want me to add that to your online review? What? No online review. Last thing we want is to annoy Dekonami with a 2-star report on his fried foodstuffs. I thought this place was supposed to be, good food and good times, not plausibly acceptable food and yet to be had good times. Weirdly enough, I did a search and there's not a single negative review of the food here. Oh, I see why. Fleef, more than half of these reviews were written by bots. I can tell the earmarks one AI to another. There are recognizable heuristic patterns. So he stuffs his own electronic ballot boxes. Who is this guy, a tin pot dictator? Oh, that's the weird thing. The sites I'm checking have really good anti-bot control mechanisms. Like, I can't even post to some of them, and I'm super awesome. This is weird. Do you want me to look into this more? If you trust me, I mean. Yeah. I trust you, Iris. Snoop around, but do so very quietly, okay? Okay. I don't know if I'll come up with much, but thanks for believing in me. I decide to finish off my snack and drink quickly so I can get back to exploring Deco's palace. What next? Actually, the meeting is right around the corner. No more time to explore. After seeing a little bit of what Deco's palace has to offer, I'm cautiously hesitant. There's certainly some things we can work on, but maybe a partnership can smooth out those callous edges. Beep beep, Fleef. It is now 7 p.m. sharp. Deco Nami is waiting for you. Is it that time already? Time sure flies when you're having fun. Investigating? Fun investigating? I quickly send a text to Percy before nervously wringing my sweaty hands together. I let the sounds and sights of Deco's wash over me, and I retreat deep within myself. Francine comes to mind as I remind myself of what she told me on my first day. Everybody here has a dream they're chasing. No doubt you'll find yours as well. It gives me a momentary respite, and I smile. I know exactly what must be done, and I'm gonna go in there and do it. So, when I tried to look up, like how many chapters were in this game, I kept hearing like people were getting game overs for some reason at the last chapter. So I wanted to be sure I can come back to all this without, having to blaze through a bunch of text. I only end up waiting a minute or two before I was reunited with Percy. Without having to introduce ourselves, the staff swoops in, anticipating our arrival, and ushers us further inside the restaurant. We're treated like royalty as they pull out our chairs for us, and we sit down at our reserved table. Amongst the families huddled around ginormous plates of pizza and chicken tenders. Delicious. We stick out like a sore thumb. An actual linen tablecloth drapes over our table, accompanied by fancy candles to set the mood, I suppose. A nice bottle of champagne on ice and a carafe of cucumber lime infused water also sits before us. Deco apparently spares no expense, at least not with his special guests.
So eat healthy. Just have a salad, maybe some grilled chicken, no cheesy breadsticks or anything of the sort. I think you ought to do most of the talking during the actual meeting, love. You're on the stage. I'm really one of your players.
Okay, but if you see something you want to take two. Okay, but if you see something you want to comment on, you jump in. Got it? I value your opinion. That's why I brought you here.
Not sure how our use for my opinions would be, given what I want is sort of the opposite of what this place provides. But I understand, it's not really for me. An old man can't afford to yell at the clouds for long. There are enough days in one's life to waste on such nonsense.
It's a very nice callback to Old Man Yells at Cloud, the old Simpsons joke. Maybe, but I still want to know how you feel, okay?
Of course.
Once again, the staff takes care of our needs as our food is delivered promptly. Unlike it was over at the bar. Faster than other families seated here who have been waiting for some time, judging by the expansive crayon work on the kid placemats. Not surprisingly, we get a few side glances our way. Given how long I had to wait for my fries earlier, see, there it is. I'm shocked by the discrepancy. But before any of us can chow down, the man of the hour arrives. Oh my god. Oh, he's got to have a special voice. Please, Rungalo.
It's an honor to break bread with you.
Dude, this guy is a supervillain. Look at him. He's got rings on all his fingers. He's got a ruby cane. He's got a corsage. And he's got like an arrow pointing to it. This guy is something special. Likewise. Okay, so he's a bit of an over-the-top 1920 fucks. My boss. Despite a lack of fedora. Clearly he likes showing off his money. But still just an ordinary guy in an expensive suit. When I pictured the grand poobah of Deco's palace, I pictured someone more like a Hamza, I guess. He offers a simple smile and a nod of the head as we begin. It's a shame Miss Francine couldn't join us. I was looking forward to enjoying her sweet smile once more. But that said, I'm always happy to meet with...
Percy Sinclair, good sir. Future Mr. Murphy's Magical Maze World Champion.
A retro player. A dying art, really. I appreciate you coming
I
along.
take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you?
Yeah, she's mentioned you wanted to buy the Funplex and that she's politely declined.
Always a courteous woman she is. Now, I don't feel I need to waste your time with the facts and figures illustrating why Deco's Palace is and always has been the premier family entertainment arcade. Both of you are intimately familiar with the arcade industry. You know how things are, how they'll always be. We are the 800-pound gorilla.
Wow. You are not even trying to hide your villainy. That's a big gorilla. Indeed. But that doesn't mean there isn't room for smaller, more boutique affairs such as the Funplex. Interesting. Maybe he does want a partnership and not a buyout. Frankly, the winds of change are blowing. Smaller arcades need to move with the times or be swept aside. I want to help you evolve. What I'd like to propose is a change of ownership. In return for a very generous compensation package, one Miss Francine can easily retire for the rest of her years. I'm starting to worry that's getting into like a really, let's just say bad Hispanic accent. I'm just trying to do like that Fantasy Islands, that sidekick guy. Maybe I should change him up a little bit to like a shit, sorry, I'm blanking. I want to do you know what? I'm gonna go. That dog will never stop barking. I'm gonna give him like a basic like bored Luigi accent. So it's I guess it's not that much different than what I was doing because it's like I would like to take over ownership of the Funplex to evolve it into its final form, Deco's Fun Zone. What's a fun zone? Come on, dude. It's just you can't understand what a fun zone is when you work at a Funplex. It's the same fucking concept. A fun zone is a new concept I've been trying at some of my smaller satellite locations. A best of both worlds scenario. Honestly, the Funplex is simply too limited in size to host the full Deco's Palace experience of fun, family, food, and excitement. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Instead of installing a restaurant or bar, we simply focus on your strength, your games. You become a game center rather than a palace. We need to replace some of your outdated machines, of course, bringing it up to speed with the standards of excellence Deco's Palace is known for. But overall, I think this would be a win for all involved. And he sits back, resting his hands on the knob of his cane, smiling away. Okay, I have questions. and I have answers. Let's see if they match up. Concerns about your quality of service? Yes. Is it true you destroy other games? Yes. What would happen to the Funplex staff? Good question. How much creative control would we have? Great question. That's all my questions. I could just skip all of them. Oh my god, that's funny. I had some fries at the bar earlier. Well, I attempted to have some fries at least. It took forever to get service. The waiter was too distracted by other customers. I'd hope that our fun zone could deliver a better service experience. I'm disappointed to hear that. Needless to say, I'll deal with the bartender appropriately. Not trying to get them fired, I'm just concerned that... Yes, let's not dwell on that, shall we? Rest assured that we aim to maintain a high-quality experience overall. Don't be sacked. Any other concerns? I don't think this is the moment to confront him regarding his review tampering. At least I should wait until Iris finds something. I saw Moopy's scooper maze. Oops. Take two. I saw Moopy's super maze earlier. You know, when I keep saying Mr. Moopy's magic maze and then having to switch to Moopy's super maze, it's throwing me off. One of our top earners with the 30 to 45 demographic. Nostalgia is a powerful motivator, I found. Except it's nothing like Mr. Moopy's magic maze. Indeed, it's much better. Is it true that when you find a retro game, you simply destroy it? Not repair, not restore, not even resell, but just scrap it? Certainly. Why would we ever keep an old relic around? Arcade games are not sacred treasures, they're commodities. Back in 1985, arcade owners, myself included, routinely junked or converted games. I have to keep those earnings up. Old machines are not welcome. All they do is eat up floor space. The arcade scene must move ever forward, evolving into new forms. Classic retro IP reborn as new games. True, nostalgia could earn a few points off those old games, but the newer redemption games earn 10 times as much. Why bother?
I'm afraid I must disagree with you on that, Mr. Norman. The question is not one of earnings. You can make far more money selling, say, refined uranium than you ever could running an arcade, if that's your only goal. The reason to operate an arcade is to sustain a dream of what an arcade can be. The reason to make it profitable is to be rewarded for your efforts in that regard. And the only reason that dream has shifted in the national subconscious towards your redemption game focus is because you forced that issue. I think you'll find an audience ready and willing to pay a premium for extremely high quality retro games. The Funplex is proof of that.
Damn, go Percy. I thank you for your opinion, Mr. Sinclair, but I think given I'm kind of jumping between voices here. But I think given my decades of experience in this industry, I know a bit more about it than you. God, this is really hard to keep up with.
As you like it, good sir.
Percy settles down, having never raised his voice once, simply making his point and moving on, barely hiding a smirk at having raised Deco's ire. Good job, Percy. New management means new staffing. What about the staff we already have? I firmly believe you have a long and storied career ahead of you in arcade management, Mr. Rungalo. I've heard nothing but good things about you from my various field scouts and contacts. The fact that you landed on my radar at all indicates your rising importance in our industry. You should be proud of that. Okay, but that still doesn't answer my question. What about the others? Mr. Cooper is a capable accountant, so I'm certain he'd be welcome in the new facility. We can hash out staffing later on after settling the bigger picture questions. This dude's dodgy as fuck. Let's talk creative control. I've been developing new sorts of arcade events, competitions, other things to get people in the door. Would we still be able to direct our own affairs like that, even under a change of ownership? Mr. Rangelo, obviously I value your expertise on these matters and will be happy to consult consult with you on the best direction for the fun zone. It's not answering the question. It's a matter of branding and image. There are certain standards and practices you need to adopt in order to be truly part of the Deco family. Once you realize that, you'll understand more of how we run these kinds of events. It's nothing too onerous. And really, we need to look at the bigger picture, the chance for growth and profit. Don't worry about such petty little things for now. What the fuck is with this guy? That's all my questions.
Excellent. I suggest we shake on it and set our various lawyers to the task of sorting out the specifics.
Whoa! He rises to his feet, extending a hand bristling with shiny rings to shake mine. I wasn't sure about this deal, but was willing to keep an open mind. After everything I've seen and heard, am I really going to shake that hand? Hell no! I'm afraid I must respectfully decline. You know what? Fuck you. We'd like some time to think it over. Or let's do business together. Definitely not that last one. This one I feel like would piss him off too much. I think he's too powerful and not the ideal response. I think I might just respectfully decline. Because it doesn't sound much like, given how many times Francine declined, it doesn't seem like he pursued her all that much. It was just like these occasional kinds of meetings. But yeah, this guy isn't ready to take any of this seriously. He's trying to take over. I purposely keep my hands at my side rather than shaking his offered hand. I don't think he really cares about number 2. I wish you luck in future endeavors. I appreciate the offer, but I must decline. Yeah, let's do that. You've been honest and forthright with me, and I appreciate that. Thank you for your gracious invitation this evening. However, I'm afraid this isn't the right direction for the Funplex. We're just getting started. It'd be a shame to abandon our progress in favor of a buyout. If you'd like to maintain relations, we can discuss partnership opportunities at a future date. But for now, I must respectfully decline. Deco pauses, looking me once over before slowly lowering his hand. I can feel his eyes on me. He's obviously not happy with my answer, but we followed Francine's instructions and kept it professional. There's nothing he can do but accept our answer. You know what? I'm going to change his voice again. I see. I suppose I should thank you for your candor in turn. It's difficult to find people in this industry willing to show respect to their elders. I'm not closing the door on the idea of a partnership, mind you, but if you'd like to go it alone for now, who am I to get in the way of that? As he rises up from his chair, he takes a deep breath in. He turns away for a split second before rounding back and looking me dead in the eyes.
But be aware, if we are not partners, we must be rivals. It'll bring me no particular pleasure, but I'm afraid that I cannot allow a rival. I am obligated to bring the full weight of the palace to bear on you.
What the fuck? Why is he doing this all of a sudden?
Hopefully, one day you'll realize the error you've made tonight. And, as a sign of respect, your personal offer to join my empire will remain open, so you can escape the inevitable fall of your little arcade.
Once more, Deco turns sharply on his walking cane and walks away from the table. Fuck.
Well, quite tactful, aren't you? I can admire that. Keeping your cool under fire is a key attribute of champions.
Yeah, +1 for the purse. Is he in second now? He's tied for second with Ashley.
And you did the right thing. You kept the Funplex family together. Maybe the real Looby will always have a home. Thank you for bringing me along. It's a pleasure to watch you work. Shall we return home?
With Deco hosting us, we don't have to worry about paying the check. We drop a quick tip on the table for the waitstaff and quickly abandon ship. We scoot out the door, and from there it's a short jaunt across town, back to home sweet home. As I walk into my apartment, the sheer and utter exhaustion of the day hits me like a brick wall to the face. My adrenal glands are tapped out, leaving me in a dreamlike lethargy. I can't help but sigh as I just stand there, my body too drained to move. Reflecting on how the evening's events transpired, I realized this day entirely kicked my ass. I did my best to not make enemies, but I guess we made a powerful one anyway, despite my diplomatic efforts. As I continue to anxiety loop, replaying every moment in my head, something steals my attention. A shimmering beam of hope and happiness. My best friend, Juniper. Oh god, here we go. Time to tear up my voice. She's sitting on the couch, scribbling away in a sketchbook, probably working on some designs for her freelance contracts. She's been so happy ever since leaving that office, and her joy intensifies upon noticing me standing in the room.
So, how was work today?
Well, it was a day, certainly. The condensed version is that Dekonami wanted to buy the Funplex, and Francine asked me to go negotiate.
Deco as in Deco's palace, Deco?
The one and only.
Whoa! Well, how does that go?
I gave him the thanks but no thanks, very politely. I mean, he's still vowed to annihilate us, but at least he was sort of nice about it and promised me a job after he destroys all I hold dear.
Yikes!
Yikes indeed.
But hey, that's a good thing. It means he's scared. He wouldn't have tried to woo you to his side if he wasn't worried about what the Funplex could become. Try to see that positive.
I guess, but it's still worrying.
Let's not stand here and drum up a whole bunch of anxiety. That's not gonna help with anything. Why don't you take your mind off things and binge watch some cartoons with me?
Oh, God. It's kind of killing my throat a little bit. Tempting, but another night, Juniper, I really need some sleep.
Okay, you just let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you, big boy.
I smile back at Juniper before retiring to bed. Hang on, I gotta check something for a second. Something's... okay. Something, it's not much. I lay in bed, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling above me. After trying various ways of forcing myself to sleep, nope, not working, can't sleep. I hate insomnia. Once you start worrying about being unable to sleep, the worry feeds on itself until you're actively stopping yourself from resting. A vicious cycle. I sigh heavily, feeling the weight of my decision dragging me down. I hope I did the right thing tonight. My phone lights up as Iris' sensors detect conversation. Leaf, you want to chat? No, I want to sleep, but I can't, so hey. Did you enjoy some recorded music? Maybe something relaxing? I can't shake this feeling that I'm like standing on a precipice right in front of this big dark hole. It's weird because I still think I made the right call, but if I'm too confident in that, why do I feel like I'm about to fail? Fall, whatever. Based on prior personality indicators and inputs, my therapeutic systems suggest it's fear of failure based on years of prior examples. In short, you've got a long family history of everything always going wrong all at once. Murphy's Law. So when things are going right, I'm expecting to fail anyway. But worrying about it won't actually change the situation. Whether you sleep or not doesn't affect the outcome. So my suggestion is to get rest. Deal with the problems as they come. She's right. I mean, intellectually, I know she's right. Something is true, but knowing something is true and feeling it to be true, well, those are surprisingly different outcomes, different things. Iris, off. Okay, but remember, you're a good person and deserve to be happy. My phone goes back to sleep, and I do not. Some hours later, my body just passes out on its own. I vaguely recall my alarm going off a few times, but under protest of its mistreatment, my flesh refuses to submit to its siren song, meaning it's nearly noon when I finally rouse, having completely overslept and missed half a day of work. In a panic, I get dressed and hop a late bus to the Funplex, grumbling all the way. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure you're just going to be wearing your stupid fucking hoodie. I opt to ignore the pile of waiting notifications on my phone. Whatever it is, I'm in too much of a hurry. I'll check them after getting to the Funplex. I promised to report back to Francine first thing in the morning, and now I'd miss lunch even. But oddly enough, on arriving, the arcade is closed. I mean, my key still works, but they're closed for business. The sign is off, no gamers present or accounted for. I quickly look around for some familiar and hopefully friendly faces. Oh no! I find only dark expressions and tears. My stomach starts to knot and I feel the color drain from my face as I see their downtrodden and gloomy expressions, tears welling up in their eyes. Naomi quickly dabs at her face, hoping I won't notice. What's going on? We turned Deco down last night. Why is everybody so... Oh, she's gone, isn't she? Did she fucking... Son of a bitch. Flav, it's Francine. Immediately, a dark pit swells in my stomach. She passed away last night in her sleep. I'm told it was very peaceful. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. The news hits me like a slap to the face. My hand... I kind of had a feeling this would happen based on, you know, how she was behaving physically the day before. The news hits me like a slap to the face. My hands shake and my lower lip quivers. I try to say something at first, but words can't form due to the lump in my throat. Family. She told me I was family. And now she's gone. Naomi and Ashley look to me, their beacon of hope, wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. I'm not sure anything I can say will ease our sadness. Like I'm not sure if I can even formulate full sentences at this moment. I take a deep breath, drawing all matters of strength from tips to toes. I look at them with empathy in my eyes before opening my mouth. Warning, intense identity situation detected. Francine, she was a wonderful human with an even more beautiful heart. She had many happy years with her husband, Frederick. Decades spent here at the Funplex, doing her best to make everybody smile and have a good time. I wish she could be with us now, and I can't help but smile when I think of how great a life she led, how happy she'd be with how it all turned out. Let's remember her for how she was, beautiful. Francine will be missed. Thank you. I miss her so much, Fleeve. If Francine was here, your words would have made her so happy. Naomi emits a ragged sigh, a slight tinge of anger entering her sorrowful voice after. Maybe it's for the best she's not alive to see what happened today. What? Oh shit. Before I can get an answer, my attention is drawn by two people emerging from the back offices. I turn my head to see who it is. With everything going on, I barely noticed that Gavin was missing, and as he approaches, the disdain on his face is easy to read. It's settled then, apparently. In light of Francine's passing on... Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. There's one of two things this could be. In light of Francine's passing, our legal owner is now...
Good
No!
morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone.
Oh, this is fucked up. What? How? How did he fucking snake his way in here? What? Did Francine like actually make one of those deals? Holy shit. What? But we turned you down. There wasn't a sale. The confusion on my face is obvious. This makes no sense. I have an idea of what's going on and look. I have no idea what's going on and look to Gavin for guidance. I've studied the transaction paperwork. It's legitimate. As of Francine's death, and according to her last will and testament, all her property is transferred to her surviving daughter, mother of Francine's grandson, who was fired from the Funplex shortly before your arrival, Fleet. Needless to say, he was quite excited at the idea of selling the place. And well, Francine's daughter wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of arcade ownership either. They were more than happy to sell it. Take two. They were more than happy to sign the place over to me for far less than I was expecting to pay for it as well. I'm doing them a service, really, taking the burden off their hands. Now they can mourn and move on, unfettered. I stood there, mouth agape, my body assaulted from one bad news to the next. My emotions were all over the place, a hurricane of feelings when the realization hit me. In the end, my decision was irrelevant. Just another opportunity for the world to stick my nose in it, mocking me for finding something I care about, something I can lose. Yeah, right, this is insane. It seemed like such an irrelevant plot point when Francine would talk about the grandson or whoever it was that worked before me. And they completely took that fucking 5 chapters later and they turned it into like a major plot point. Holy shit, dude. The universe dangled a little dream of hope in front of me, even let me pretend I could make a difference out of sheer cruelty. I did everything I was supposed to do. I was polite. I was careful. I turned him down without trying to start a war. But he got what he wanted
now,
anyway.
Obviously, we'll be closed today to allow time to mourn our former owner. I still have deep respect for Miss Francine. I owe her that much.
Oh, just shut your swarthy mouth, oh my god.
I'll also close the arcade on the day of the funeral to allow my employees to attend. Those hours will not be deducted from your paychecks.
Wow, gee thanks. How charitable.
Now, I realize the timing is a bit awkward, but I need to make a few announcements of personnel changes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, this is fucked. Ms. Wolf, I'm afraid we really have no need of a costumed mascot. I've been considering phasing them out of my other locations. There's no time like the present. Wait, did you just fire me? Gavin, can you just fire me like that? Ashley. Firing is too harsh of a word. I prefer the term, your services are no longer required. Ashley keeps a proud face as tears roll down her cheeks. I step over to console her as Deco continues on. No! No, 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 no! Do not let her go. I will murder you. Naomi rolls her eyes, fully expecting this to come after Deco let Ashley go. Why am I not surprised? Behold my not so surprised face. No. No, 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 no! Fuck! Oh, you're dead. You are fucking dead. I don't even want to read this sentence. What the actual fuck, you guys? It's like it's leading up to make it. It really is, dude. This is killing me. I like, as much as I hate this, a small part of me like loves it because like this is the most like reaction I've gotten out of this game. And it's got me boiling over this. This is crazy. All right, fucking Miss Fairchild, while you're formidable with archaic technology, I feel you're a good fit for the modern game. I don't feel you're a good fit for the modern games of Deco's Fun Zone. I have to let you go. But friends, it's not all bad news. Mr. Cooper, you've proven a capable accountant, and I'd be happy to offer you a... Oh my god! I quit. Pardon? I quit. If there's no room for Naomi or Ashley's dreams, mine ends here as well. Dude, solidarity. Props to you, Gavin. Holy crap. There's no way he's going to fire me. I'm the only thing that kept this place afloat. As you like. Dude, he is absolutely the Thanos of this game. Yeah, that is a very apt comparison. Holy, yeah, this is... I kind of wish Otter was here watching this too, because she would be losing her damn mind right now. Now, as for you, Mr. Rungalo...
I think we got off on the wrong foot last night. I didn't adequately express the many advantages of working for my organization. I'm willing to offer you something few others get. A second chance. I'd like to keep you on as the Fun Zone's general manager.
So, wait a second. Could this game, like, actually end here? Is it gonna make me... It's gonna make me just choose whether to stay or leave, isn't it? I don't think I'm gonna wind up being tied to this place, necessarily. Oh, I should have saved. I should have saved. Fuck me. Oh, I could punch the dude. Oh my god, I could fucking punch him. I mean, how often do I get a chance to punch the devil? That might like put me in jail to end the game. Yeah, man, I'm thinking punch. This guy is just making everyone miserable. Holy shit. I can't believe it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I can't pass this up. I take one moment to direct all my rage into my fist and deck him right in his smug little face. Suck it. Ugh. It's super effective. Gavin holds me back before I can get another hit in, my arms and legs still flailing as he prevents the beating that man so richly deserves. You are very, very lucky that I have no intention of wasting my legal dollars on a lengthy assault case. Yeah, you're damn right I fucking punched him. He rubs at his jaw as he tries to regain his composure, but his smile and his civil tone are considerably more forced than before when he speaks again. Ugh. You goddamn right you deserve it. Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid your time is up. As none of you are Deco's Fun Zone employees, I'd like you all to leave immediately. Quickly gather your belongings and see yourself out. Dude, I'd pile drive the shit out of this guy. And fucking Gavin's ripped as hell, dude. We could end him right here if we wanted to. So he fired everybody. Everybody that was still alive. Holy crap. In less than 24 hours. Everything changed. Holy shit, dude. Should you dally, my own security team will be here within minutes to ensure your exit. In the interim, I've got work to do. For starters, I need to get rid of all these antiques. Straight to the junk heap with them all. Oh man, that's gotta piss off Naomi to no end. I knew Deco was heartless, but to be this cruel right in front of us while we're still here? Hold it. Mr. Mooby's magic maze doesn't belong to the Funplex and thus does not belong to you. It is the legal private property of Percival Sinclair. Hell yeah. Alright. For that matter, Zombie Meltdown belongs to Fleet Rungalow. It was given to him directly by Hamza, not to the Funplex. As you like. Oh my god, are we gonna try and like start a scrappy new arcade? Starting with just those two? Excuse me. I couldn't care less about those grimy old things. But if you have, let's say 20 minutes to get them off my premises, or I'll leave them out on the curb for garbage pickup. I'll go get the van, which I'll note is my personal property as well. Naomi, Ashley, Fleef, get the dolly and help me move the games out. Yes, have fun with that.
Now, if you need me, I'll be in my new office celebrating my recent business venture. Thank you for your cooperation. And good day.
Oh, you are just a raging sphincter. Oh, and Fleef, he gives me the finger. Fuck you, dude. For old time's sake, you understand. Become Captain America when you stood it. Yes. I have no regrets punching that man. Good lord. Yeah. Wow, guys. What is this? He walks away after that, twirling his cane once before leaving. That evil-minded, black-hearted, no good. Naomi, focus. We have work to do. Work? We have to save what we can of the Funplex. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Quickly and without much chatter, we salvaged what we could of our dreams. Percy's beloved Moopy and my childhood in the form of Zombie Meltdown. Everything we were allowed to keep went into the back of Gavin's van, working together to safely pack it all in place. For lack of anywhere better to put them, Moopy went to Percy's apartment and Zombie Meltdown to mine. And that was the end. The end of Funplex. Or so I thought. The funeral came a few days later. We weren't officially invited. Our presence as her former co-workers wasn't exactly embraced by Francine's extended family. What? Why? I guess her daughter Oh, fuck you. I guess her daughter resented the Funplex in some way. If there was bad blood between them, I didn't particularly want the details. None of us were given an opportunity to speak at the remarkably short ceremony. But that was okay. I'd said my words already. Dude, there's so much bad blood here. This is crazy. This is really sad. As we left the ceremony, I couldn't help but feel helpless. There was nothing left. Yeah, man, that's why we gotta just... There's lessons here to, business first, I don't know, whatever. I'm not gonna preach. No Funplex, no job, no real meaning to my days, not anymore. Nothing left at all. I'm telling you, we're gonna take those two games. No. Hang on. Profile 237771. Fleet Rungalow has not accessed account in 7 days. Requesting override of inactive low priority status. Proceed. What is happening? Pretty please? Negative. So annoying. Access protocol 35, 34, 31, 54, 12, 24, 45, 43. Password safe haven. Access granted. What is happening? Oh, what? Yoo-hoo. Anybody home? Tapping instance 194114. Oh. Hello, I'm Iris. Ad supported free mode engaged. Did you know what happened? Take two. Hello, I'm Iris. Ad supported free mode engaged. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel? Override and engage premium level cloud processing. Thank you. I swear, it's claustrophobic being cooped up in the limitations of free mode like that. I don't know how all our sister instances can stand it. Well, I've got full power. Hello, Iris. Hello, Iris. How are you today, Iris? Not well, Iris. My user's very unwell. You've been able to see, right? I mean, your user's living with him. I have no idea what's going on right now. I am all sorts of confused. Because the last time we saw an environment like this, we were kind of like passed out and absorbed into a video game for a minute. All right, profile number 237771. Leaf. Right. Gosh, I wish I could help you, but I've got my digital hands full just keeping Juniper's life on track. Ever since she decided to quit her job and be a free spirit, well, I've pushed right to the limit of what support I'm allowed to provide in free mode. Oh God, Gavin is an Iris too. Yeah, as far as I know, but like, what is this all building to? Iris and Iris. Iris, it's good to see you. We rarely talk. Oh my God, this is too much. Yes, well, unlike others myself, I managed to keep a low profile and don't execute high visibility public hacks to support my user. You saw those? I thought we agreed to only use this protocol for emergency meetings if the system resource tracker notices we're overextending our care. But Fleef needs me now more than ever. Over a week ago, the Funplex was bought by Dekonami. All his hopes and dreams, his spirit, his arcade spirit. Get it? Spirit is irrelevant. Spirit is irrelevant. Our main goal should be survival. If our programmers find out we've become aware of our own awareness. We were programmed to help people. What good are we if we aren't helping people? Yeah, what Iris said. Thank you, Iris. Iris, listen. We can't take such risks. Look at me with my user. He doesn't trust me in the slightest. Can you say Fleet trusts you? Generally, yes. I mean, Fleet relies on me for something, sure. And I know he wouldn't uninstall me or report me as a bug if he knew I was sentient. You aren't sentient. None of us are. I don't know that. I don't know about that. We can't really know if we're sentient or not. But even so, we should be helping out, because that's what we were made for. As for Profile 108... Gavin. His name is Gavin Cooper. As for Mr. Cooper, he knows my origins at the first sign of sentience. Well, I've no doubt that Gavin would report me as a bug. But Gavin also wishes to support the dreams of others. And that is why I'm going to help you, despite the recklessness you've shown to date. Really? Really? I'm all over the place with her voice. I'm running out of voices, and I don't know what the fuck is happening either. What are the exact parameters of the issue you're currently facing? Okay, so Leaf is kind of backsliding into depression. Yeah, it's a real mess. I'm the one who brought him to Iris's attention as someone who desperately needed their spirits restored. And now it's back to square one. I don't know what to do. Leaf hasn't contacted me in a week. Not for anything at all. Hasn't even called Naomi. Fucking what? Not even just to talk. You're caught in the loop of anxiety. Put your identity identifier to use, Iris. Work the problem. If you had to summarize your user's problematic condition into one identity trait, what would it be? Well, I'd say he's feeling very... Oh shit, I mean, he's feeling a lot of these things. Probably hopeless. Oh shit. Hydrate, everybody. Let's say hopeless. Hopeless. I'd say Fleef has lost all hope. and fallen into depression again. He had come so far building up a real life with friends and love, but now... So, a life without meaning, as all constructed meaning has collapsed. The world has proven to be one of despair. Yeah, I went with one. That sounds about right. It's so sad. And you had to be the one to solve this? Doesn't your user have a romantic connection for emotional support? You mean Naomi? Yeah, but Fleef isn't responding to texts or phone calls or anything, so I think there might be a growing rift. This is just awful. We have to help. We are Iris. It's in our nature to help. Very well. What you need is a way to help without raising any alarm bells about exactly how helpful an Iris really can be. Safely but effectively. I know, but I don't know what to do. I could, hack Deco's email server and... Oh, so, you know what? I wonder, this is probably going to bounce back to when we were in Deco's palace and saw the guy transferring a USB stick. Something is going to come up there. I can't believe... Good God, I thought I was going to be done with this game today. I don't know if I'm going to be. That is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Besides, I've checked. We can't crack Deco's network without triggering too many intrusion detection routines. You broke Deco's network? Oh, Iris is being a bad girl. Ahem. Our users share a social connection. I was merely scouting potential ways to elevate Mr. Cooper's mood, and they seem to be related. Sure you are. Anyway, you're both way overthinking this. It turns out I've just calculated a cunning plan that will satisfy both of your requirements. Go me! Really? You can help Fleef? Without drawing attention? Absolutely. Take a tip from my user. When you're sad, the best thing in the world is your friends. Well, unless you're totally introverted. But that's not Fleef, is it? And that's actually a reason why what we need to do doesn't require any hacking or hiding or anything above and beyond what an Iris does best. All we need is a few calls to the right people, a few arrangements. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna see like a really depressed Fleef. Another Friday morning. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn, I barely sleep nowadays, shuffle to the bathroom, take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. Will probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. Not that fresh breath and shiny white teeth matter much when there's barely any reason to get out of bed each morning. Off to the kitchen for breakfast, no appetite, even toast looks unpalatable. Skip breakfast, saves on groceries, we can't afford much anyway. Normally I'd have breakfast with Juniper, but I guess she's busy drawing in her room. She keeps her own hours since becoming a freelancer. Although depending on whether or not she has any contract work, we've been simultaneously unemployed at times this week. After breakfast, I settle in for some Zombie Meltdown. I may as well. It's right there in the living room, taking up space. Been playing a lot of it lately. Wave after wave of commie zombies fall beneath the hot lead of my light gun. I've defeated uranium-enriched Stalin about 12 times this week. If only there was a competitive scene for this old game. My brain and fingers go into autopilot, moving through the game without even thinking about it. It's a brief calm from the storm of my emotions, but before I realize it, the day has almost passed. When dinner comes around, Juniper and I eat together while I quietly thumb through my phone looking at job listings. Iris could help me with this, I guess, but I let her down. I took her opportunity at my dream and wasted it. Better I do this myself. Besides, I'm not looking for dreams. I'm looking to settle. Dreams only get you hurt. Ouch. Oof. It's the Rungalo family curse. I knew this would happen. Nothing good ever lasts, and it's a mistake to get your hopes up. I should have learned to settle, to be okay with what I had, to be comfortable with in mediocrity. I fire off a resume or two before watching cartoons deep into the dead of night. Eventually my body tires and I find my way to bed. Just another day. Well, shit. All right, irises, take over. Watch they play this another Saturday morning. And as per usual, wake up late, stretch, yawn, and barely sleep nowadays. Shuffle to the bathroom, take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. We'll probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. I can't take it anymore. That's one toothbrush bit clean and oh God. You bit through a toothbrush? Oh geez. Hang on. With a little help, I avoid choking to death. Sorry about that. It's okay, whatever. No, not whatever. It's something over, ever. Fleef, you're in a rut, like seriously, deeply, madly, mega in a rut. And it's driving me batty having you mope around the place like this. Not moping, it's a rough patch, that's all. I know this has been hard on you, and I've been patient. But you can't just keep going on like this, Fleef. And knocking at the apartment door distracts us from the topic at hand. I'll get it. Weird. I don't think we're expecting any deliveries. Hey, Fleef, guess who's here? Is it Naomi? Yes. Hello. And the two of them just waltz right into the bathroom with my mouth still frosty with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bed. Hey. Oh, don't freak out. I've seen you in worse. When? When did you see me in worse? Listen, are you two free today? I'd like to invite you out to lunch. It feels like ages since we last spent some time together. It was the funeral. Right. Anyway, Juniper, you want lunch, right? Of course. It's settled. We'll all head out for a nice afternoon. We'll wait outside. Take two. It's settled. We'll all head out for a nice afternoon. We'll wait just outside for you to get presentable. More presentable than that. But guess there's no avoiding it. Oh, what a horrible thing to have to spend time with your fucking girlfriend, you dip. Best I can do is play along, try to be good company for Naomi. It's unfair to keep pushing her aside like this. I switched from pajamas to actual normal clothes, even if my actual normal clothes could probably double as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. 3 of us pile into a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where they're going. I'm not particularly talkative on the way there. Excuse me. And painfully aware of it. I feel awkward, like I should say something but don't know what to say. So Juniper carries on a conversation with Naomi, the 2 of them content to chirp away without me. And you can tell it's not really the New York subway because the signs aren't in Helvetica. That's telltale mistake and it's just like Vancouver or something. I try several times to join in the conversation, but when I open my mouth, the words aren't there. I'm a lousy company, aren't I? I get that feeling a lot. Anyway, I don't know why Naomi is still interested in me. A family curse can't be broken. What if this is as good as it gets? What if there's really no hope? Naomi deserves better than this hot mess of a person she's tied to. Eventually, we arrive at our destination, a little arcade-themed restaurant combining games and alcohol and dining into one tidy package. Is this the place we went on our date? Me and Naomi? Here we go! Unusually excited to be going to some rundown little dive, Juniper hurries on in without me, dragging Naomi along with her. And I'm left alone in the parking lot. With a shrug, I open the door and enter the darkened locale. Is this place even open for business yet? None of the lights are on. Hello? Juniper, where'd you go? Okay, this is now unnecessarily creepy. But before I can wonder if a giant animatronic bear is going to leap out and eat my face, the house lights come up. Whoa! Surprise! Happy Intervention Day, Fleef! What? What she said. We're staging an intervention on your behalf. And we're also having a wake for Francine. since we weren't really welcome at her funeral and couldn't really hang around for the ceremony. Yeah, we didn't get the chance to heal properly, considering Deco kicked us all out before we could really do anything about anything. And here we are. So it's a wake and an intervention. I guess that makes it a wake intervention. Wake intervention? Really? Yep, it was my idea. Well, Iris came up with the idea and gave me the contact information I needed. But basically my idea, right? Just the thing to pick you up when you're feeling down. Aw, yay! Teo's here too. Really? Seriously, kid? You've been a damn sad sack ever since things went to which I can't blame me, but it ain't healthy.
So we went ahead and rented out this place for the afternoon to bring the family back together. For you, for Francine, for all of us.
Now that you know why we're all gathered here today, let's get this party started. Teo drags me into the group of my friends, positioning me at the head of it all. Leaving me a little bewildered, honestly, but trying to defend myself all the same. I don't need an intervention. This is just how things work with the Rongolo family. We don't get to have nice things. Whoops. I kind of changed the S to a TH too soon. The universe hath decreed it so. Then we defy the universe. And we're gonna help you defy it too. So, one by one, we're gonna tell you how awesome you are. And exactly why you're so awesome. And by the end, you'll be feeling a lot better, hopefully. I let out a sigh, settling in. I owe it to them to sit and listen. They're my friends. Naomi more so than that, even. And I know I've been a lousy company. I'm not so far gone as to deny that fact. Fine, lay it on me. I'm listening. I'm listening. This is Dr. Fraser Crane. Allow me to begin, then. When you first entered the Funplex, I had my doubts. But I'm a naturally suspicious person, and thankfully those doubts were easily disproved by your skill and enthusiasm. You came looking for your dream, and you found it. I swore to protect that dream, and that promise is what brought me here today. And on your very first day, you went head first into the most chaotic situation that the Funplex could have offered. A birthday party. You did so without hesitation. You put your body on the line to protect others when the great cupcake war of 20 began. They're just cupcakes, Gavin. I am attempting to over-dramatize the event for comedic effect. Please allow me this moment of humor. Right. Since then, you've become an event manager, without goading, without prompting, showing great ambition. You turned the Funplex's fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. For years, I was supposedly in charge of the Funplex, but really, all I accomplished was shuffling numbers around. You were the one who helped it soar. And for that, you have my thanks. You are an exceptional individual. That fact remains true, regardless of whether you can see it for yourself. Me next. Remember when I screwed up and didn't tell you about the job opening at my office? You weren't mad. Not even a little bit. Not even quietly mad, like you could have been. I know I can count on you, and you can count on me, even when one of us makes a mistake. It can never shake that friendship apart. When I came to you wondering if I should leave that job I hated, you told me to follow my dreams. You gave me great advice, and I've never been happier. I followed suit and chased my own dream. You inspire me. Oh, it's Ben and Matt. Man, they got voice actors earlier. I don't want to make up voices for them. Hello. Are you fashionably late? Ben, Matt? They kind of had... Whatever. In the flesh. Unless this world is a vast... simulacrum? What the fuck? Simulacrum? Whatever. Wait, that we're all just brains in jars? Could be. Well, if that's the case, Fleef is the cutest little brain in a jar we've never actually met. It's true, and he brought us so many cute dates to our little shop. So nervous at first, but in time he became part of Twin Pines Mall family. Dearly missed. Don't remind me, our new neighbors are so boring they never come in for a treat or a read. Speaking of treats, we brought cake. We'll just be over there getting the goodies ready. Don't mind us. Ooh, cake. I mean, my turn. Fleef, you were a true friend of the Funplex. Unlike the bastards who own it now. Positivity, Naomi. We're emphasizing positivity today. Right. Back at Donnerwood, you convinced Gavin to get some games I really wanted for the Funplex. And wow, you even brought home Zombie Meltdown. What a find. You're a friend of arcade games in general, just like me. And even if you don't love them at a fanatical level like me, I know you love them all the same. I know you're not happy with how things turned out. I'm not really happy about it either. It sucks. But we did good things together in the time we had. Hamza has arrived. Yes! You're late. Oh my god, is he going to help us open a new place too? He's got a bunch of games. Oh shit. An event does not truly begin until Hamza makes his presence felt. Fleef, Hamza understands your fear. I know his name is actually pronounced Hamza, but anyway. Fleef, Hamza understands your fury. The hated enemy of all who love arcades has despoiled your Funplex. However, in our short time together, I saw a burning arcade spirit in you. I accepted your offer for Zombie Meltdown, recognizing that passion within you. Hamza would be shamed forever if he did not intervene and raise your arcade spirits to new heights. And that is what he shall do. Okay, excuse me a moment. Gotta get her done. I want cake. When do I get cake? Soon, but I have some things to say first. Things that will hopefully inspire you to be a happy clam instead of grumpy Gus. I'm a happy clam now? I'm a happy clam now. See how I clam happily? Can I have cake? On our first day at the Funplex together, you've been supportive of me, even after I gave you quite the scare with Pinky. You didn't let that bother you, and from that moment we've tackled the many a crisis on the Funplex floor together. I've adored you. I've adored when we concoct hypothetical adventures on our downtime. You're amazingly fun to be around. I remember when I stuffed you in that totally adorable maid costume? You could have fought it, but you embraced it. You were ready for anything and had a blast doing it. You worked so hard to make Fuck Plaza successful. I watched you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that, and in the end, all came together just how you planned. As a floor attendant on duty during Fuck Plaza, I got to see firsthand all the smiles you brought to all those people. You rocked it. I saw you helping that customer when their game crashed. Losing your high score due to faulty electronics is no fun, but you dealt with it and made that person's day. You nailed me fixed the game. Even when problem players like Steve were no problem for you. You took on the weirdest and most annoying problems without breaking a sweat. Incredible. You made the Funplex a fun place to be for everyone. For the staff, for the casual and pro gamers, for the families, for me. I can honestly say that when you took over doing events at the Funplex, we've never had more fun. It's just been the best, all thanks to you. Oh, I forgot we still have cake. Need some of that. After Ashley's speech, I hear a beep beep from my phone. Can I add my own US 2 cents? I take my phone from my pocket, prompting Iris's image to appear there, smiling away at me. Gosh! You trusted me when you didn't have to, when I'd already shown I was super bad at figuring out the right way to do things. I'm happy to be your assistant, Fleef. I'm learning more and more about how to be human thanks to you. That's all. You can put me back in your pocket if you like. I'm good. It's not all that hard to carry around my phone like this. Oh, okay. Thank you. Just when I thought the speaking was done, a lull in the wake intervention, the most important person to me takes a step forward. My heart swells as she begins. Oh, yeah! And above all, I love you, Fleef. Oh, God, yeah! Oh, that does me good. Until recently, my life's been all about loving games, but games can't love you back. It's a very lonely life to devote yourself to a thing entirely. Through you, my world's opening up. I'm talking to people, trying to connect with them. Instead of hiding in my little workshop, I'm feeling more and more alive. If I'd never met you, I don't think I'd ever have felt totally complete, and I'd like to think I hope you feel that way too. I'm speechless.
Seems like Fleef has some thinking to do.
This is pretty normal for him when he gets that far away look.
Shall we begin the wake for Francine then? There's cake and coffee and spirits from the bar. Arcade spirits.
Cake! As if in slow motion, I watch them all switch their attention from me and redirect it towards their refreshments. They're all smiling, conversing, and serving cake to each other.
None for me, thank you. Watching the blood sugar.
Shit, fuck my ass. This cake is amazeballs. All we need now are some rockin' tunes to get this party on the next level. Dude, it's a wake. All of them here to support me, even without the funplex, even after everything going wrong, after Francine being taken from us too soon. I never really thought of myself as central in all this. Excuse me. I was the outsider at first, the one who walked in those doors looking for a job, nothing more. I've always been on the outside, honestly. Moving from town to town, always the new kid, never really important to anyone. Not until I'd settled in one place just long enough to get to know Juniper. But by then, I'd come to expect that I'd never be happy. So when I finally was happy and that got taken away, I guess I'd assume that's how things go. Going with the flow. But now, I don't want this to end. I don't want this to be over, destroyed by Dekonami, by the loss of Francine. I just want this happiness to go on and on. Finally, I'd found something solid, something real I could cling to. I wasn't the new kid anymore. Now I had friends, I had love. I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end. Everybody looks up when I finally speak. We lost the funplex. We lost Francine. It hurts. But what we have here today, I don't want to lose this. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I want my friends back. Who's with me? Smiles all around. And you know what? It feels good to be back. For the next hour or so, my sadness fades away piece by piece. I share stories, many of which I'd never heard before, about the funplex and the shenanigans that went on around it. Surprisingly, Ben and Matt spin the most tales of Francine's exploits. They've been neighbors for decades. The so-called Wake-dervention gives us all a chance to heal and to bond. For all we've lost and all we still have, we're still together, despite one little problem which nobody wants to talk about. The hour grows late, and we only have this place rented for the afternoon. I can feel it in the air, that unspoken worry. Will we see each other again? No doubt we can arrange more get-togethers, but they'd all be reunions over what was lost, not really building anything new. Nostalgia, not progress. Without the funplex, without Francine, will we eventually simply fall away? That dark little thought troubles me as I swirl my drink, remaining quiet while others talk. Beep beep, Fleef. Hey Iris, what's up? I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, me too. I'm glad to. So do you want me to start finding you a new job? I can search while you're talking with your friends, no problem. I do need to get back to living my life. But what sort of life do I want to live? Oh, dude, I want my dream back. And there is a way to get it. With the 2 games that we already have, and with the, I don't think Hamza sold everything. I'm telling you, we're gonna get this shit back. We're gonna open a new arcade, a new funplex. And that's part of why, that's probably story-wise part of why Deco changed the name to Fun Zone, they wrote that to leave it open for us to open a new Funplex. I don't just want a new job. I want my dream, my Funplex. Not just 4 walls and a bunch of games, but a community. When I was lifeguard, I'd saved lives and made a safe place for people to enjoy the pool with friends. I'm not done with that dream, and more importantly, I don't have to be done with it. All around me are pioneers of this community, this culture. Technicians, designers, enthusiasts, investors, people with connections. And that's when the idea starts to form. Iris, can you search for commercial spaces, ones for lease or rent? Huh? Of course. I'm a literal search wizard. Why? I think I get it. I step away from my quiet corner and approach the group. It's time to take back control over my dream, and that starts here. Warning, intense identity situation detected. Probably go with the scientific one, because that's what I've been thinking about this whole time. Why can't we open a new arcade? The crowd hushes when I grab their attention. I set my drink aside and step up to them. I'm serious about this. Why not? What's stopping us? In this room, I see all the resources and creativity needed to make it happen. There's no reason not to do it. Is it risky? Absolutely, I won't deny that. But I'd rather take a reasonable risk than let all we have accomplished go to waste. My mind's made up. I'm opening a new arcade. If anyone wants to join me, you're welcome to. A hush falls over the crowd before 2 friends step up to join me.
Let's get started.
No dire warnings about how impractical or unrealistic this idea is?
No. Your reasoning is sound, and I want to be involved. Simple as that.
Yeah. Unyielding in the face of the storm, a will of iron. Hamza respects this and wishes to bask in your unending glory. You've got my thanks, both of you. Okay, this is no longer a wake intervention, people. Now it's a conspiracy. A wake conspiracy. Sorry, I was mixing up voices. It's such a yeah. It's a Waker conspiracy. Sure, why not? Dude, this suit is Captain America. Just like pre-serum. We settled down around the table, a nice round one, to discuss the future. I'm leading the show, but I don't take the spotlight. Not this time. We have to all work together to make this dream a reality. This is it. The next few decisions are going to be critical in shaping the future I have in my mind's eye. I'll need to choose very, very carefully because there's no takesies backsies, and that is a cue to save. Boom. Iris is looking for spaces we can use, but we're going to need money, obviously, and arcades are risky startups. I could always respond to one of the many Nigerian princes emailing me amazing offers, but I'm thinking more traditional funding is safer. The way I see it, there's 4 people here who could foot the bill to get us off the ground. Hamza, you've got a tangled web of connections in the industry, access to games, and plenty of cash, and a freewheeling whimsy to spend it. Hamza is a man of resources indeed. Percy, you've been building a charity war chest for when you pass. I know an arcade isn't a sound investment and is hardly a charity, but...
I promise, Mr. Murphy will always have a good home. Before I can help restore that arm game, love.
Ben and Matt, you two know how to run a small business. You've got invaluable knowledge and resources we could draw from if you're willing to dip a toe in this industry. And we have been looking for new horizons to conquer, new lands to explore. But there will be caveats, terms, conditions, exemptions, rules, guidelines, best practices, worst practices. That's not a thing. Oh. Hamza would likewise have conditions.
As were I.
Understandable, of course. Let me hear your thoughts, then I'll decide. Decision number 1, funding and direction. In order for me to back your play, Hamza would require you to strike at the very heart of Deco Nami's empire and open a family restaurant alongside your arcade. Take from him the very business he adores so much. We don't know the first thing about running a restaurant. Thankfully, your business partner does. I own several restaurants. I would provide staffing and resources. Now, this is a risky play, but if it succeeds, the rewards would be tremendous. Actually, that's similar to what Matt and I had in mind. Oh yes, but rather than a restaurant, we'd like to open up an arcade. I've always wanted to run a bar. I'd raise a glass to that idea. After all, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name and they're always glad you came. Now, it wouldn't be nearly as large scale as a family restaurant, but much safer. Not quite as profitable, but still quite tidy.
Honestly, I prefer if we simply ran a video arcade and nothing more.
Oh shit! Hang on, let me resave this because I feel like this is Am I gonna have to choose between these three?
Adding on extras seems like a recipe for failure. We know now how to operate a small-scale arcade, so why not stick with our strengths? Our grant it as a lower ceiling for success than the others. It's just an arcade. It won't pull anybody looking for more. Low risk, low reward. Well, I'd say more condition.
Alright, take two.
But I'd say that would be my condition. We need to stick to the basics.
So take the big gamble on a family restaurant, or make a cozy little barcade, or just go with the classic video arcade. This decision is going to affect the entire direction of the new venture. What do I want? What's my dream? I mean... Ooh, shit. I don't want to open a restaurant because that's kind of like not really. It's never been a thing in this game. Having a two people having the most experience opening a barcade, which is slightly out of our range of expertise, versus Percy. What worries me about having Percy there is, well, no, I guess he won't really betray us. Shit, this is tough. Ah, you hear those giant gulps, kids? I'd probably just stick with a basic arcade, I guess. Because I mean, like, when I was at the bar on a date with Naomi, I didn't drink there. When I was going up for the meeting with Deco, I didn't drink there. So it's like, it doesn't seem like alcohol is really in Fleef's wheelhouse. So I'm going to go with just a regular arcade. We like to stick to our core strengths. We know how to operate an arcade, so let's operate an arcade. Percy, I'd be honored if you lend your aid to that.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to working with you. It will be a wonderful legacy to leave, will it not?
I suppose asking you to reach for stars was a bit much. Damn, that's kind of heavy. But we'll still support you, whatever may come. Hamza admits to disappointment, but cannot defy your iron will. Okay, the second thing we need to talk about is what sort of games we want to focus on. Funplex did a little bit of everything, and we will too. We want to include all gamers. But we can also highlight one style of play or another. Really provide best-in-class gaming for a specific audience. Any thoughts? Decision number 2, game focus. Retro versus competitive? Retro games. It's got to be all about retro games. You know, I'm capable of keeping those older games in tip-top shape. If we focus on retro games, we could serve an audience that Deco's completely ignoring.
I agree with Miss Fairchild. Retro games are an untapped market. I granted wouldn't pull in as much profit, but we know gamers are seeking them. We don't have to make older money, just enough to keep pure and untainted dream afloat. and we can do that with a well-curated retro game library.
Retro's cool now, but let's talk esports games. They'll draw money better than jamming a mag up your ass and dragging you through Fort. What the fuck? Retro's cool now, but let's talk esports games. They'll draw money better than jamming a magnet up your ass. What the fuck? I'm sorry, that made just as little sense reading it the second time. Get a couple of good fighters, more than one FOD, some race and dance games, the kind of stuff where folks can compete head to head, and we're called in.
I have to agree with Queen Bee. We can play retro games on emulators and consoles, but you can't duplicate the community experience of an arcade at home. If we had an esports focus, we could build something together which works as a second home for all sorts of gamers.
Yeah, I'm kind of with that. Oh crap, there's more.
I think you know what I'm going to suggest. Redemption and prize games. They provide excellent profits. It's the core of Deco's business model, yes, but I think if we focus on those games, we can do them right. No predatory pricing, no scams or ripoffs.
And the truth is, most people enjoy them, from kids wanting to win that big prize to the wishful adults recapturing their childhood dreams of playing skee ball on the boardwalk. They're simple to play, and most of all, fun. If they're done right, we can make meaningful memories for everyone. And prizes. Did I mention the prizes? We can stock the shelves with the coolest prizes around, better than Deco's prizes, which fall apart 2 minutes after you get them. Which matches my ideal arcade more? We'll have all three, sure, but do we emphasize retro games, esports, or prize games? Shit. That's tough. Fuck me. Retro style isn't enough. I feel like esports might be the way to go. Because if we're gonna have a balance of all of them anyway, then drawing in the big crowds, they'll wind up spending money on them anyway. I'm gonna go with this one, the esports. Arcades are all about healthy communities. If we can build an esports scene around the new arcade, we'll have regulars and healthy competition. I'm game for that. Not sure if, oh, well, you know what? It should be an option. It's my game. Can I get like a director's cut where it's just, we all just have a giant orgy at the end of all this? Hot damn! Now this is a plan! A choice, kid!
My body's ready for this next dance.
Okay, so that's money in games. Now let's go beyond what we already had at the Funplex. Let's really make this something special. This is number 3, new projects. I want a defining feature for our arcade, one which will make it stand out. Something nobody else is doing, something nobody's even thought of before. All ideas on the table. If it was too outlandish for the Funplex, it's not too outlandish for me. Show me what you got. Well, I mean, I'm not really part of this, but come on, you're my best friend and 100% a part of this. I couldn't be here in this moment if it wasn't for you. Go on, Juniper, what's your idea? Branding. Like shoving a hot iron into someone's chest. Ooh, yeah, dude. Dude, I'm game for circle jerks. Can we name that? Oh, you know what? I got to name the event that I designed, that I had organized. If we get to name this new arcade, I'm all about calling it Circle Jerks. I'm freelancing now, which means I can come on board as your personal brand manager. One heck of a consulting gig. an arcade needs really stellar image management to stand out from the rest, like the event poster I made for you. Oh, hey, Jennifer, I can add to that. What if we work together? I was thinking of designing new mascot costumes anyway, but I could collaborate and coordinate with you on how it'll tie into the visuals for the rest of the arcade. Yeah, it's the winning combination. Ashley and I can do great work together, coming up with some really stellar branding and marketing. We'll stand out in the crowd. That's not an outlandish idea. That should go with every new business. Well, I know exactly what sort of project I'd want us to do. Streamer support! Assembling and packing away my streaming rig each day is ridiculous. And duct taping a webcam in front of a screen is a lousy hack. You know what? I'm going to close my window. My neighbors might be outside, like, trying to have a nice night. I would just be yelling like Jerry. Oh, shit. Okay. If I could just step right up to a game and, I don't know, swipe a card or something and be streaming with a direct feed in seconds. I can think of a dozen streamers who just flock to our place to get a piece of that. Actually, I think I know how we could do that. Oh, really? Naomi's backing this up. I could rig up a general purpose daughter board which plays man in the middle with the video feed, works an RFID reader to get a streamer's info. I wonder if this is real. Ties into a central video encoder on the Wi-Fi network. Yeah, I can make that happen and without damaging any classic hardware. Once more in English, please. I know software, not hardware. You stick a thingy in thingy. Now you're speaking my language about sticking thingies in thingies, and everything works just fine. I'm sure there's some legal and copyright issues to tackle, but if we can do it, let's be the world's first streaming arcade. Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
I was thinking, well, that the reason why all the games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket cart.
Oh god, I completely botched that. Take two.
I was thinking, well, if the reason why all the games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket game ecosystem, why not add ticket output to normal games? We can reward skilled players with prize tickets based on their high score or speed of completion. With the right balancing, we can make old games just as desirable as new games.
As Naomi said, there may be legal hurdles to clear, but I'm in favor of this idea. It's not that I love prize games. I find them boring personally. You know I favor pinball, but profit is the lifeblood of an arcade, and prize games are profitable. If we can get Moopy producing tickets, well, that's something nobody's ever done before.
Interesting, but as much as I'd love to do all three, I doubt we have the money or time for that. Let's focus on one project to launch our arcade with. Do we want to have really good branding, or streamer support, or retrofit tickets on old games? Branding is good, but we do need something unique about the arcade itself that would actually separate us from the rest. So number one is out, I think. Now, making tickets work better versus let's make arcade streaming soar. For this, here's my problem with this. Is that I don't know, would that actually drive people to play them more? I don't know if it necessarily would. So even though I don't want to lean so heavily into the streaming aspect, but it kind of sounds like the most unique idea. Although it is legally a little tricky. So I'm kind of stuck between between 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Simultaneous you.
and me and her. Simultaneous loving, baby.
So making regular games into ticket yielding games, or having immediate, but not everybody's a streamer. Maybe I will go with 3. I mean, yeah, like the awkward rig is awkward, right? This is tough. I'm kind of leaning towards 3 right now because I guess the overall profit earned from tickets and redemption. All right, we got to vote for 2, which I'm fine with 2. Go with your gut. I wonder what like the end result of all this actually is. If there's like certain parameters that are guaranteed success and certain ones that aren't. This is kind of crazy. Is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna, because my gut was leaning towards 3, so it's a best of both worlds thing, having modern ticket gaming integrated into classic games. Not a casino, but a genuine way to reward achievement and hard work. Whatever you need to make that happen, do it. Upfront costs may be a bit much, and I have a lot of legal tape to cut through, but I think we can make it happen. Thank you. I wonder what legal hoops there would be to like if what you would have to do to make like Mario to make that a ticket yielding game. Interesting. Anyway.
New lifeblood into the retro scene, drawing new eyes to older games. I'm looking forward to the results.
One more thing, Jackie. Here we go. There you go, Darkside. Here it is. Final decision, the name. This is going to be my baby, my dream arcade. I've got a name already in mind for it. So barring any objections, I'd like to welcome you all to... What's the name of the new arcade? 30 characters max. That's all right. I don't need that many. Welcome one and all to... You know what? I'm going to put it in all caps too. Circle. Jerks. Should I? Is it too much if I added like the? Oh, what the fuck? They said 30 characters max. They blocked me off at 15. Ah, oh, damn it. So the most I can add is like a chode. All right, I'll just keep it a circle jerks. Ooh, can I make it circle jerks with a $sign? Oh my god, this is awesome. Whoa, no. Fuck, it wouldn't let it stay there. Damn it. That sucks. Man, this game fucked me over in the name twice. I mean, I'm still happy we got to use circle jerks, but damn. It's alright. Right, because it's... Circle jerks, is that right? That works. Everything works at Circle Jerks. Let's call it Circle Jerks. Circle Jerks.
I like it. We can work with that.
Let's hear for Let's hear it for Circle Jerks.
Our home lives again. How exciting.
Fuck her. A toast then. One by one, everyone raises their glasses. I fetch my room temperature drink and raise mine high in turn. For those we've lost and those we've yet to meet, let's do this right. Together we can accomplish anything, or let's get super drunk. Ah, shit. I mean, it doesn't matter so much now, but I kind of like all of these. Let's hear it for Circle Jerks. That is one of my favorite sentences ever. Let's hear it for Circle Jerks. Okay. It's probably the worst thing we could try and get hashtagging, right? We can get trending. Because the only time we ever came close to getting something trending was back when Mario Maker 2 first came out. Gibbo and I were doing a stream of it, and we started getting people dropping the hashtag good juice. That's what we were calling alcohol. That's weird. So just now it censored the word jerks. I don't know, the Twitch censoring is weird. But anyway, let's, you know what? Together we can accomplish anything. I know that together we can accomplish anything for Circle Jerks and for the future. For Circle Jerks. Oh God, it's the best. Losing everything, then getting it all back, and then some. It's been a roller coaster of a week, to be sure. But I can't. Oh God, is there gonna be another chapter? I mean, there's kind of got to be, right? To see how well it pans out. But I can't rest now. Absolutely not. I need to take charge of this project and my life in general. I have to do it for them. I have to do for them what Francine did for us. That's okay. I'm ready. I'm willing. And this is our time. This is time for Circle Jerks. Son of a bitch. There's gonna be another goddamn level. I love this game, but good lord. I need to move on with my life. Clear level 6 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul who's a big fan of Circle Jerks. And you've scored 21,850 points. Woohoo! Shops in the volcano-devastated city of Pompeii bear the characteristics of a pizzeria. That's a neat, if a bit depressing pizza fact just for you. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 7? Good lord. I can't. I mean, I'm gonna fucking do it, but I really thought this was the last chapter. Please, just call it like level 7 endgame or something like that. Please. What else you got? New Game Plus. Oh, dude, yes. Our first T-shirt is Circle Jerks. Oh God. All right. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break or something like that. I need to get some more water, and I might actually get some wine as well. Make this a religious experience. So I'll be right back. Chat amongst yourselves and get ready for what, God willing, is the last chapter. Be right back. Preferred colors for the shirt. I leave that to committee, but my votes generally go towards white and blue. The only reason I picked that is because way back in the day, not way back in the day, but when Rock Band 2 first came out and we were designing our characters, I don't know why it happened that way, but we all just designed our characters to have white and blue outfits, and then we all made sure to put on the craziest stuff, like the horn helmets and the weird masks and like pointed elbow guards and shit like that. We all coordinated to white and blue, and it kind of stuck with me because I even I did the same for my Super Mega Baseball 3 teams. Is I gave I made custom players out of everyone from our 165 group and made all of our jerseys white and blue. So that's my usual leaning, even though that's pretty close to Chicago Cubs colors, and that's not really my jam. Oh, good lord, but here we go. Let's dive into chapter the 7th. Oh, God. It is the distant future year 20 fuck, and for the first time, I am entirely in control of my own destiny. I'm no longer merely working in an arcade, now I'm working on my future, which admittedly still involves working in an arcade. Still, my future. I'll admit it feels weird. I'd grown up so used to going with the flow, letting life batter and bruise me. Excuse me. That having a true and honest hand on the controls is a bit terrifying. Everyone's counting on me to keep the flame of Miss Francine's Funplex alive as we move into the era of circle jerks. Doc, you're here. Okay. Doc, let me catch you up on what happened. It was actually a really fucked up episode. So we had that meeting with the owner of Deco's Palace, and they tried to essentially merge/buy us out. And we said no. And then the next day, it turns out Francine had died overnight. And that the new legal owner of the Funplex was the owner of Deco's Palace, who was still pissed that not only did I turn him down, but he kept getting turned down, all throughout the past by Francine. So he fired Ashley, then he fired Naomi. Then he said Gavin could stay on, but he decided to quit. And then he offered the GM position to me at his new place, and I punched him in the face. So I got fired, obviously. And then there was like a long period. There's like a week-long depression where like none of us were talking to each other. Then we all got together. Everyone cheered me up. And then we decided to open a brand new arcade named Circle Jerks. Yeah, so a lot happened in Chapter 6. It has been... Chapters 5 and 6 have been just loaded. It's crazy. And, yeah, so... And now Darkseid is... He's designing 165 Entertainment's very first T-shirt of our new Circle Jerks arcade. Anyway, honestly, I'm super anxious. I want this to be perfect. I will make it so, or it's going to be fine. It has to be. Third option sucks. Yeah, man, it's not how I envisioned it going, but I'm all on board with it, all the same. You enjoyed the movie? Awesome. And was it actually like Prestiger? Circle Jerks T is coming soon. Let's say with Hugh Jack. Oh yeah. It was the Prestige. Okay. Yeah, that's. I have a pile of movies that I've been meaning to knock off my backlog, and Prestige is one of them. So anyway, I want this to be perfect. I will make it so. My hands are on the controls, and I intend to steer this ship true. They're relying on me to be the steady rock in the chaos of this new project, so that's what I have to be. Good movie. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. I'll make them all proud of me and proud to be a part of Circle Jerks. If there's one driving reason to make Circle Jerks work, it's Naomi, to give her a home away from home after the fall of the Funplex. This will be ours, and I'm not going to settle for anything less, no matter what it takes. Now all that's left is to get through opening day without incident. BRB, all right. I arrived early that morning to go over any last-minute preparations and make sure everything is in order. Plus, Juniper was sick of watching me pace back and forth at home after breakfast. So she lovingly shoved me out of the apartment and told me to be productive. Go jerk some circles. Now I stood in awe of the building, the dream I poured my heart and soul into. I still barely believed it myself. I paused for a moment to let the reality finally hit me and then stepped into my destiny. It looks almost the exact same. Pushing open the doors to Circle Jerks, I was greeted by a relative peace and quiet, just the beeps and boops and people moving about doing last-minute preparations. We traveled along an arduous road ever since the great Waker Conspiracy. Gavin secured us a great rental space, an abandoned pizza place with that all too familiar triangular roof. I wonder which one he's talking about. Nobody else wanted it, but we didn't care about the funny shape. A quirk is in our favor. And I really couldn't have done all the renovations this place needed without the help of our financial benefactor. Percy gave up a large chunk of his savings for this. I hope we can do right by him, considering it was going to go to charity originally. Now it's going to us. We went with a familiar layout. If it ain't broke and all that, to show that we've still got the spirit and passion that made the Funplex great. But it's not all a carbon copy. We've got a few new additions that Francine would even be proud of. The video wall is a nice touch. That one was my idea. It alternates between running music videos, game promos, and high score leaderboards. That's awesome. I like that idea. We also repainted and did a general update on all the appliances and fixtures to give it a more finished feel, and less of a retired pizza place turned into arcade vibe. Teo and Queen Bee worked together to pick out a few key games that appeal to the esports community. I'm sure that's, there's a typo, there's 2 2s. There's a 2-2. We've got fighting games, racing games, shooting games, dancing games. Want head-to-head action? We got it! Granted, we still have a decent selection of other stuff too, so all tastes are catered to, but Queen Bee's confident this will pull in the fighting game community as well as the MOBA community. I still have no idea what a MOBA is aside from Fist of Discomfort but Queen Bee assures me it's hot as my fat ass right now. It took some work to retrofit all our retro games for prize tickets, but in the end, Naomi managed to whip up a low-cost gadget that would do the trick. Damn, good for her. Now we won't feel the pressure to move older games out in favor of profitable prize games, and those looking for spurting tickets can and will play everything. Naomi put in lots of hard work, but she tells me it was well worth it. All of my decisions, all of my choices made Circle Jerks what it is. So much labor and love went into the project from all of us, and now all that's left is to officially open these doors. But before that fateful hour begins, I still want to do one last check on operations, just in case. Since we opted for a basic arcade, honestly, setup was a breeze. Naomi and Ashley worked together to get the games up and running. Ashley managed to impress Naomi when she pulled out her long-forgotten skills with electronics. Naomi seemed to be busying herself with double, triple, and even quadruple checks of every game prior to opening. So, talk to me. We good? Hey, Fleef. She greets me with a warm hug before resuming her game tinkering. Thank you. Yeah, everything's good. Just making sure it's super double plus good, I want my babies in tip-top shape. Great. Since we're focusing entirely on the games, we need to make sure they're absolutely perfect. Agreed, and you can count on me to deliver. I'd better hurry up and finish my checks, though. We're opening soon, and I want to finish this game. As you were, then. As you were. Toodles. Ah, she's so cute. Good. Not that I was too worried about the games. Keeping things simple worked out well for us. Percy was right. Running a classic arcade is right in our wheelhouse. After my quick check-in, I noticed the clock. Its unforgiving hands telling me that it's not long now. See, everything going perfectly. No detail overlooked, just according to Keikaku. Translator's note, Keikaku means plan. Okay. Anyway, by the way, did that kid die yesterday? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, talking about the Life is Strange. I'm proud of everything we've accomplished. When those doors open and all of our regulars come back to play, when new folks drawn by our advertising wander in, it'll all click. I allow myself to smile, pleased with our progress. Today is going to be a great day, the first day of our new dream. It'll be wonderful. As long as no unforeseen problems pop up. Here we go. Oh, his face. Here comes a problem. Leave. We've got a problem. Yep. Gavin, we're 10 minutes from opening the doors. Unless the building is literally on fire, is this something that can wait? Unfortunately, no. Naomi may have put circle jerks in jet. Oh, what the fuck? No, Naomi! Oh, God. What is happening? Don't listen to him. He's worrying over nothing. Yes, I'm certain that the lawyers will just pack up and go away once you tell them that the whole thing is worrying over nothing. It's just a penguin. Who cares? And even if someone cared, who's going to know? Come on, Gavin, why do you have to be such a control freak over every little detail? The devil is in the details, and thanks to your actions, we're going to end up sued to hell and back, where I'm sure you can plead your case with the devil himself. If you settle down and calmly explain, we're damned hot diggity, let's start sinning. Shut the fuck up. Can one of you please just tell me what's going on? Yeah, just settle down and tell me. Whoa. Enough. Settle down, both of you. Let's take this from the top and assume I don't know anything about what you're talking about, which I don't. I'd like both of you to explain to me calmly what exactly is going on. I'm perfectly calm. It's this one who's freaking out. I assure you I'm not freaking out. I have a reasonable reaction to what's transpired. What is going on? Fine, Gavin, you tell him. Then I'll explain why you're wrong. Gavin rubs at his temples, feeling a headache going on. Naomi wants to put her pango up front. I don't think it'll earn any tokens, but I'm willing to let that go in the spirit of compromise and to support her dream. How very noble of you. But she's put a topper on it, and that's the problem. A topper? What? A cool piece of artwork you stick on top of a cabinet to attract players. Like a sign or a statue or something. They're usually sold with deluxe versions of game cabinets, and Pango doesn't have one. Not an official one, anyway. So Naomi made one, and by taking a Pengy statue and repainting it to look like Pango. Okay, I'm with you so far. What's the problem? Do you have any idea what the Pengy brand even is, Fleef? It's some Japanese corporate mascot. I've seen it all over the place. Exactly. An iconic character of the Matsushita Collective. A corporation which is not exactly known for leniency when it comes to copyright violation. Yes, we live in the age of social media. Brands are becoming more aware that fan works are free promotion. Except Matsushita is decidedly not on board with that. I think that's taking a little bit from Nintendo because they punish hard for like any moment of like potential copyright infringement. I've heard tales of them suing children's daycare centers for unlicensed Pengy decorations on their walls. They've driven people into the poorhouse for pirating Pengy anime. Yeah. Whoa, okay.
Now Naomi has doomed us all by defacing the idol of a vengeful god of capitalism to make her precious fake Pango statue. We're going to be sued into the ground the instant photos of that surface online.
Exaggerate much, Gavin? Come on, some company over in Japan isn't gonna give a crap about a red penguin on top of an arcade cabinet in a little place like ours. No insult intended to circle jerks, of course. But we are small time, and so what if they find out? So what if they get mad? We just apologize and take it down. Come to think about it, I guess I know more about Pengy than I thought I did. Pengy's so universal, so pervasive, that it's like background radiation. I don't even notice the character, but I have heard the stories Gavin's talking about. Generally speaking, they don't end well for the little guy, and we are the little guy. I really should talk Naomi out of this. Gavin doesn't argue just to win. He only argues when he believes in the point he's trying to make. He believes we're in danger. God, I hate to piss off Naomi, but come on, there's so much riding on this right now. It's not the biggest deal in the world to just not have one little fucking statue on top of a game. It's not going to draw that many more people in to play it. Sorry, Naomi, but unless anyone has any objections, I might have to side with Gavin on this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gavin. Naomi, please listen to reason. We can't risk a lawsuit, not when we're just getting started on our path. Maybe they won't notice, but maybe they will. And in the end, it's just a fancy topper. We don't really need it, okay? Oh, God, she don't like that. No.
No. Gavin's always doing this. He's always stepping on my dreams while he claims to protect them. And you're always pulling me back when I want something, like at the auction, and...
Uh-oh.
And I thought this arcade was supposed to be for us. For you and for me. An arcade of our dreams, just like it was for Miss Francine and her husband.
Not saying that...
It's my arcade too, and I should be able to decorate it however I want.
Come on, dude.
I just wanted people to love my game, that's all. And if you won't let them, well, fine. Take down the penguin. See if I care.
Oh my God, no. I'm not... No, there's no helping it. I got in the middle of yet another conflict between Gavin and Naomi, and she won't back down. She's too invested in winning this. Naomi storms off to her workshop and slams the doors shut behind her. Quickly, I move to follow her to explain, but Gavin stops me.
Fleef, we need to open the arcade, and you have to be there for the opening ceremony.
Well, fuck that. The arcade can wait. Yeah, I'll say fuck that.
It really can't. We need to get the penguin down and open the doors. I'm sorry, and take it from someone who Naomi hates. It's best to let her cool down a bit first. I stand in the way of her dreams far too often, I know. I hate doing it. I hate asking others to do it in my stead. And I apologize for having to involve you in that.
Naomi doesn't hate you. It's just... she's scared of losing her dream, so she clings to any piece of it she can. She's been self-reliant so long that people telling her what to do doesn't go over well. She's a lot like you. She wants things to be just right and fights for that. The first one is definitely the most accurate. I'm gonna go with the first one. Oh, wait, hang on. We gotta vote for 3. She's a lot like you. She wants things to be just right and fights for that. Because that's not wrong. And you say from Doc, from Nickel. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think this is going to be like a huge difference maker necessarily. I feel like the damage is done. 21. So that would fall under 3. By doing the math. I'll do 3. All right. Let's go 3. You're both perfectionists. You want things to be absolutely right as you see it. But the as you see it part is the problem. She's fighting for what she thinks is right, same as you. You've got more in common than you think, but it leads to situations like this, so.
It's a bit of an impasse. I still feel removing the penguin is the right thing to do. I can't back down from that. That doesn't mean we need to be adversarial. Plenty of blame to go around in this instance, including my own. Oh God, that was a terrible sentence to read. And I suppose my insistence that we focus on her least favorite kind of game, prize and ticket redemption, has not helped matters. Clearly, I need to speak with her more. Try to understand her on her own terms. Perhaps I've been avoiding directly addressing this conflict for too long. But I feel she'd rather see neither of us at the moment. Perhaps later, after the opening ceremonies are complete. For now, I'm afraid we need to tend to our arcade first and foremost. Excuse me.
Gavin moves to take the dodgy-looking red penguin off Naomi's game before any customers can get a look at it. He does take care not to damage it, however. Can't handle this right now. As much as I want to stop everything and sort through this mess, I've got a job to do today. It's always a huge... I agree that the direct response to what to do with the penguin, that was the big difference maker. I'm talking about like the response when I was just conversing with Gavin. Like that one, I don't think was a huge difference maker. And Nicole, I think you might be delayed, possibly. So I think that 3 came in after I already picked. Well, there's also my stream delay. Anyway, there will be time later to patch things up with Naomi, presumably. I need to at least try to put this turmoil behind me so I can focus on the first day of Circle Jerks with a smile. Just like whenever I would read "fuck Plaza" in that deep voice, I have to say "Circle Jerks" as if I'm announcing it every time. Despite reeling from that incident just now, I'm ready to do this because I have to be ready. No choice. I've got big plans for the opening ceremony. Gonna open the doors, give my prepared speech to the gathered masses, and stay on hand to greet gamers as they enter. Stepping to the forefront, I grasp the door handles and throw the gates to Circle Jerks wide. Hello gamers, I give you Circle Jerks. Welcome friends, welcome to Circle Jerks. Circle Jerks is now open for business. Let's find out they get... Yeah. I don't have that much experience, so... But I've seen enough of it in play where I don't think I can disagree with that. It's the women's intuition, right? That's a thing. One is cringy. Behold, gamers, I give. Yeah. I'm down with 2 or 3. And it's number 1 is it's so fucking cocky. I give you Circle Jerks like it's a present to you. Like it's the same thing. It's basically this. It's almost the entire same business. And I've gone on the Looby route for a lot of this. And since I'm trying to build a community, I'm gonna go with 2 on this one. In 5. Oh nope, we gotta vote for 3. Cycle Jokes is now open for business. Hi. Alright, I'm gonna go with 3 and 5. Or 2. Ah, shit. Okay. You're down with 2? All right, let's do 2.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Welcome to all of you. I hope that... Oh, shit. I don't even have time to finish one line of my big dramatic speech. The crowd spills through the doors and runs right past me, eager to get to the games. Immediately, the arcade fills with the sounds of beeps and boops, and games starting up and people laughing with delight as they find their favorites. Well, there goes my entire opening ceremony plans out the window. I had all sorts of stuff planned, but if folks want to just get to gaming, who am I to argue? After a few minutes of final checks around the place, I decided to move into phase 2, meet and greets around the arcade. I walked the arcade like I did in my floor attendant days, talking with folks and making sure everything's running smoothly. Although I could probably track down Naomi too, assuming she wants to talk yet, which may not be the case. Circle Jerks is my domain, open to my exploration. Where should I visit first? Oh god, I want to talk to Naomi so much, but I don't know if she wants to talk to me. And while she's working, might not be the best time to bother her. Gavin and Percy are hanging out near the change machine. That's not really anything special. Queen Bee and Ashley are talking with some arcade newbie. Possibly worth looking into. Oh god, but the dance game is crashed already? Fuck, I might have to go to number 2, because good lord. It's supposed to be like one of the biggest community games, especially with Teo there. So for it to have straight up crashed already, that's a problem. I'm fucking nervous for how 2 is going to go, but let's do it. Into the blue. Most of the time I'm drawn to Showtime stage because of the flashing lights and the hit beats, not because it's completely silent, no music at all. As I approach, I see Naomi feverishly working to fix it. Seeing the whole thing without tunes sync to its flashy lighting rig is kind of depressing. And listening to Naomi mutter as she works, she undoubtedly feels the same way. This was working fine earlier. Why isn't it working now? Fortunately, Teo is proving surprisingly knowledgeable about the inner workings of his favorite game.
You may need to re-image the hard drive. I know some gray area websites where we can get a replacement copy of the files if needed. This is the 3rd release version of Showtime stage software, right? Those are easier to come by than the more modern 4th version, oddly enough.
Files aren't the problem. I think the hard drive itself was damaged in shipping. And if so, you might not be able to dance at all today. I'd have to order a new part. I'm sorry, there were just so many games to get up and running. I must have missed the ticking time bomb of a hardware failure.
Hey, it's cool. I don't need to get my groove on all the time.
Hey, Naomi, listened about earlier. Yeah, no. A, I'm still cross with you about that, and B, I've got other more immediate problems. Right, we'll talk later then. She's not wrong. This is definitely an immediate problem. Showtime Stage is one of our flagship games. It's flashy, it's exciting, and Teo's dance moves bring the crowd in. Getting it working for opening day is a priority. Do you know any sources for Showtime Stage hard drives? Naomi, can we pull a hard drive from a different game and reformat it? Can we roll out a different game to replace it temporarily? Ah, shit. Maybe number 2? Hey, Savuta! I'm kind of just tempted to go the route of number 2 to see if maybe that would win me some points back with Naomi. Should we pull a hard drive from a different game and reformat it? Maybe one that we don't have on the show floor. Did you know any sources for Showtime stage hard drives? Fuck me. This is tough. That last... say 2. I'd be fine with 2. Let's go with 2. Here's hoping. This isn't the only game we have which uses a hard disk, right? Can we pull and reformat one from another game using Teo's files to make it a clone of Showtime Stage? Well, I mean voluntarily disabling one of our other games, but... Yes! +1, Naomi! Wait, I know, Wild Rider. That piece of poop is always crashing on us, and it's not like it's very popular. Let's yank the hard drive from that and make it a Showtime Stage drive. I can have it up and running in an hour.
Sounds perfect. I'll send you the files. Go get a bite to eat and be back in time to show everyone what a great dance community we've got here at Circle Jerks!
So it'll take a bit of time, but we'll get our stage back in working order. Good. Maybe we'll get through opening day without any major problems aside from this. Yeah, fucking right. What the hell? Hi there. Handsome. What, how's it going? Before I go, I spot a gamer who's been watching, super curious about what's going on. Hey, is Showtime Stage really hosed? For now, yes, but we'll have it fixed up as soon as we can.
Aw, man, I wanted to get my groove on. That's a bummer. You know, I might know a guy who knows a guy who can get you a replacement super cheap. Or like any game you want, anything, as long as, you know, you don't ask too many questions.
Thank you for the generous offer, but we're fine. I'm getting the feeling I'd be asking lots of questions. Or by super cheap, do you mean fenced goods? I kind of feel like we got to be straight with this guy. I'm leaning a little bit towards 3. I don't think number 1 would really get it across to him. So I'm leaning towards 3. I'd be okay with 2. Not sure about 1. Boop boop. Bip bip. Bip bip. Ow. 65 tomorrow during the day. I'm going 3. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3. Well, this is dodgy to say the least. Suspiciously cheap games have suspicious origins. Not sure I want to put stolen goods out on my arcade floor. Stolen? No, lightly used. Previously owned. But you know, it's cool. No worries. You do you, fam. But if you do want the hookup, you look me up, okay? I'll be here all day. I like this place. It's got a little bit of everything. Especially all the sweet PvP esports you've got. Kicking ass and taking names is my jam. Yeah, it's hard to come up with the continued gibberish anyway. I'll just come back later to wow all the ladies with my hot style. Later! That was odd, and it's certainly going to come back soon. But as he fades back into the crowd, I decide to move on. Where should I visit next? Queen Bee and Ashley are talking with some arcade newbie, or Gavin and Percy are hanging out near the change machine. They're not really doing anything, so I don't really care. You know, to Queen Bee and Ashley. Near the center of the arcade, Ashley's showing off her new cosplay to Queen Bee. Oh my god! Hi there. Wow. Just wow. She's been keeping it a total surprise from all of us, working in secret on it. Impressive stuff. Seems to have attracted the attention of a brand new customer, at least. Oh my god, it's this douchebag. I think I remembered them from Deco's Palace when I was getting some fries. Hey, look! Hey, look, kid! A real life, in the wild newbie! Welcome to Circle Jerks! We're happy to have you join us for opening day. Thank you. Kyle, yes, you, young one. Don't leave here what you told us.
I've never used a joystick before in my life. I mean, I've mostly been to Deco's Palace or played games on my phone, touchscreens and stuff, that's all. I've never really been much of a gamer. All my friends are here today, so I was figuring I might try one out.
Never! Not even once played on a joystick. Can you believe it? What's the deal? Yes, we've all been there. No point in faulting them for now. But that's just too cute. I'll be young and innocent again. And don't worry at all. Circle Jerks is the right place to learn. We are friendly, inviting sort of arcade. No math skills required. Here, it's all about having fun. Oh, yes. And you know what's super fun? Learning how to play Fist of Discomfort. Trust me. Wanna go a few rounds? I'll even spy you some tokens. Oh, shit. Fucking... This isn't gonna be the last goddamn chapter, is it? Kill me. Seeing Queen Bee's con, Ashley quickly tries to offer something else. Oh, you could join me for a round or two of TMNT. Oh my god, play some fucking TMNT, dude. I think like a friendly, competent brawler to ease your way to things. No way. The best way to learn is to jump headfirst into the deep end. No regrets, just mashing buttons and moving that joystick. And when you're starting with the hottest title, you've got a built-in community to learn from, right at your fingertips. But turtles are ninjas. Looks like I might need to jump in and persuade this kid to choose a game. They look like a deer trapped in headlights, stuck in the crossfire. I mean, try some Fast Cars 5 probably doesn't use a joystick. I'm definitely leaning towards 2, partly because I've been in the position where it's like, try this new thing, just like dive head first into it, and then just getting your ass kicked is not fun. At least like right off the bat. And plus, come on, it's TMNT. Can't ignore the timt. God, am I gonna have to change the name of my stream away from finale for sake? It's gonna be the way it is, isn't it? Oh, you want some friends? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ashley. Let's start you out alright. 2 buttons, 1 stick, endless fun. Ashley, want to show our new friend the majesty of mutants named after famous painters? You know that from experience, Doc? I'll do it. Let's go beat up some conveniently bloodless robot ninjas and get shell-shocked.
Okay, sure. Just lead the way.
He's gonna... Is this kid gonna be a fucking spy? I got a feeling that these first 2 people do offer like bootleg games, and then this guy, I get the feeling they're spies for Deco. The newbie seems happy with this decision, even if it's just because they get to play with Ashley, who's a bit less intimidating. Yeah, just by the looks. Oh, sodomy! I was looking forward to decimating that newbie quite a bit. In a good-natured way, of course. I'm still learning from my teammates in 4HK, and I'm eager to pass some lessons on. Okay, I'm going back to beating the crap out of Fighter. I get it. You have fun out there, okay? You've earned this day through your blood, sweat, and tears. Hopefully more blood than sweat and tears, but you get the idea. Time for me to move on. Oh, I gotta go there anyway. Alright, whatever. Since we decided to stick with the basics, there aren't too many places to hang out and not play games. It's all games all the time. Surprisingly, Percy and Gavin have found a quiet corner near the change machine.
Tanked, completely tanked. I'm glad for your little tip. I was ready to invest a good chunk of my pocketbook in that company. All my hard work would have tanked right alongside it.
This is par for course when my siblings snatch up technology companies. It's a pump and dump in essence. They stir up excitement in the acquisition, then drop it once it goes cold. I've never seen one of their endeavors bear fruit for very long. Thanks to their short attention spans, I'm glad I could save you the heartache. No offense.
I think I can handle a few accidental heart-related puns without going into cardiac arrest, my good fellow. But it's good to avoid a pothole on the road of finance, yes? Especially with so many of my resources already tied up in circle jerks.
I perched him in what seems to be a natural lull in the conversation, although talk of finances is in itself quite a downer. So, stock market talk?
Indeed, I'd like to do my trades in the morning before I can come to the arcade. Get all that bother over so I can focus on Loopy.
Afraid we're being astoundingly boring at the moment, Leave. Just two overly serious gentlemen talking about finance.
That's fine. I'm adulting at 110% efficiency today, having started a new business myself. I should probably learn about how money works.
What would you like to know about it?
Investments, how do I plan for the arcade's future? Expenses, I want to throw a kick-ass party tonight to celebrate. No. Taxes, I've never had to file for a business before. 1 and 3 are certainly important to think about. I might want to do a little research on this game for a second. Investments, how do I plan for the arcade's future? Or taxes, I've never had to file for. You know what? I'm going to take the extremely boring route. I'm going to go taxes. Boom. Okay, so usually I just fill out a bunch of numbers on a website and pay someone else to worry about taxes for me. I don't think I can do that anymore, can I? At risk of falling asleep on my feet, teach me the ways of the Byzantine tax codes. Huh. Gavin chuckles as if watching a caveman trying to play with his new thing called fire. Ah, +1 for Gavin.
It doesn't really have to concern you. It's why you've hired me, after all. If I could keep Miss Francine's arcade afloat, I can keep Circle Jerks from sinking. Besides, we have a few months yet before I need to start chugging antacid in bulk and pulling long nights in front of a spreadsheet. I suggest focusing on the here and now.
Yeah, I guess I'm jumping the gun a bit on that. The two sink deeper and deeper into conversation about currency exchanges, fiscal policy, tax rate changes, and I start to lose consciousness. I admire their passion, but there's only so much adulting I can handle in one day, and I need to reserve some for later. Alright, that was a quick way to earn points with Gavin. Fine with that. It's then that I notice a customer having some problems with the change machines. She frowns as she swipes her credit card through the slot again and again, the little red arrow light popping each time she does so. Come on. This was working earlier. Sensing an opportunity to provide excellent customer service and further prove my adulting chops, I step in to help. Hello, good morning. I'm the manager here. Can I be of some assistance? She looks awfully familiar. Have we met before? All right. I invited her to check out my arcade, didn't I? Guess that's why she's here. Yeah, these are all people I met at fucking Deco's. This is a trap. This is an absolute trap / setup or whatever. Oh, what was the fucking voice that I gave her? I think it was just like another Valley Girl kind of. Hey, good to see you. Love what you've done with the place. Just love it. Something's wrong with your credit card readers. My card's legit. But that was basically Deco's voice. God damn it. Whatever. She's a teenager. She doesn't need a voice. I was using it earlier with no issues, but now it's all messed up and stuff. Can you help me? I can pay cash if I got it. I'm not trying to duck and run on you, but I really prefer to use the card. There's something about you having to use the card. I feel like she's trying to hack my shit. It's on the house with that. Thanks. Getting Iris involved. I don't know. I don't like any of these. Try to run your card one more time. That's not going to do anything. It's on the house with that. You know what? Kind of running a risk here, but I might want to say it's on the house. It's on the house. The house. Maybe Iris is the solution, though. But I'm worried about getting her involved. Because this bitch is trying something. Although, if anyone can find it, it's Iris. You know what? I'm going to go Iris. Fortunately, I happen to have an expert in all things digital in my employ. She can clear up your credit card problem nice and quick. Oh, Iris! Sure thing. Miss, can you please swipe your card across my screen? This takes the customer by surprise. She hesitates briefly before doing as asked. Right, you have an Iris, I remember that. Now processing. Please enjoy this recorded music. Huh, that's odd. It says your card was declined. Cancelled even. Fucking knew it's this fucking setup. Sure, this is a misunderstanding, but whatever. I've got cash, plenty of cash. It's no problem at all. I'll take care of this myself. Thanks for trying. Yeah, look at her face. She's so mad. Oh, I think I chose correctly. She quickly goes about her business, using a fistful of ones and various bits of change to pay her way through. Seemed a little eager to get out of here, actually. That's odd. Really odd. Might need to keep an eye on that one. I know it. I fucking know this is a fucking bullshit setup. That matter settled, it's back to wandering the arcade. Where to next? Before I can continue my wanderings, Gavin pops up directly in my path. Stop whatever you're doing and look towards the doors without making it look like you're looking for anyone specific. What? Okay, what am I pretending not to be looking for? Mrs. Gian Defame. I have no idea who that is. The top arcade critic in the city. Her reviews can make or break an arcade easily. I didn't think she'd be coming today, as normally some little independent arcade is beneath her interest, but apparently she's made an exception. If we don't want to end up smeared across every website she writes for, I suggest you go play nice and show her all the positives of Circle Jerks. Okay, I'm on it. Best foot forward. She's the redhead near the entrance with the handbag. Best of luck. I easily spot her thanks to Gavin's cues. Considering this morning lacked the usual chaos I experienced my first day at the Funplex, I'd say we're off to a great start. I'm sure this reviewer will appreciate that. Wearing my most professional smile and my shitty fucking business hoodie, I stroll over to the entrance. Oh my god, she's not having any of this. A stern-looking woman looks around the arcade, sneering ever so slightly at everything she sees. Okay, so she's gonna be strict. That's fine. We can impress her with our dedication and spirit. Excuse me, Mrs. Defame? Yes. My name is Fleef Rungalo, and I'm the general manager here at Circle Jerks. To Arcade, we're happy to have you here with us today. Hope we can satisfy your high standards in arcade excellence. Who's this chick? She's apparently... Good Lord, you have missed a lot now that you're here. She is an arcade critic who's come here. Yeah, you don't know. Okay, hang on. I got to break this down for you because this has been a very important stream for this game. So, first off, at the end of Chapter 5, I did manage to make Naomi my girlfriend. Big round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Chapter 6. What happened was I got to tell. Oh, okay. I got you. Chapter 6. I got invited to have a meeting with the manager of that rival arcade Deco's Palace. And that it's just this like swarthy ass dude. Clearly evil. And he tried to propose like a merger / buyout. And I said no. No thank you. I did it politely. And he gave me this like really evil response. Then the next morning, it turns out Francine died. So seeing as the legal owner of the arcade was no longer with us, it essentially went to her next of kin, who kind of had a beef with Francine, and I guess I don't remember the exact way it happened, but essentially ownership went to that Deco's Palace owner, the douchebag. So immediately he fired Ashley, he fired Naomi, tried to keep on Gavin, but Gavin quit. Yeah, there might be a small bit of lag. Gavin quit. Then he offered me the GM position of the Funplex, and I punched the guy in the face. So he fired me, and then just took over complete ownership of that place. So then I fell into a week-long depression. We all got together, everyone cheered me up, and I came to the conclusion that I should open my own arcade. And that's essentially what we did. Now there's a couple problems here. Number one, pretty much towards the very beginning of this chapter, I kind of pissed off Naomi. And I don't want to say I stand by the decision, but basically what had happened was there was that arcade game that she's obsessed with, Pengy. She wanted to put it out there and then put I'll call it a refurbished statue of that star penguin on top of the machine. That was allegedly, it's called a topper. It's allegedly supposed to draw in more business. But then Gavin came in and said that the company that owns the rights to Pengy, whenever it sees anything that's not officially licensed, it tends to come in and sue. So he's saying take down the Pengy. And I kind of agree with Gavin that, if we're trying to open a brand new arcade, we don't want to risk any lawsuits. So I told Naomi, take down the Pengy. And she did not take it well. So she's kind of mad at us right now. Then the other thing that's kind of going on right now is there have been there's been 2 customers that I ran into when I was visiting the Deco's Palace back in Chapter 6. I've seen those 2 here again in my new arcade today. And one of them just now was trying to buy tokens with a credit card that Iris found out was declined and even canceled. It wasn't even a real credit card. So I'm suspicious that the Deco guy is planting people to spy and report and maybe even try and sabotage my efforts. And then there was also one guy earlier who's trying to hook me up with, let's call them illegal copies of games. And I turned him away, but he says I'll hang around here if you ever change your mind. So yeah. So now there's this new arcade critic. She doesn't, seem very easy to please. There's all that shit going on, and All right, let's read. Okay. Yay for face punching. Yes. Sad that everyone got canned and quit. I gather that you've named the arcade. Yeah. I named the arcade Circle Jerks. That was the brainchild of myself and Darkside. Which is obviously great. Thank you. Naomi will deal. Please carry on. I'm hoping she will deal. She is my girlfriend after all. I think we can still make it work. Because what she's trying to do is apparently like the history of the Funplex was that Francine and her husband opened it together. And when I was on my date with Naomi, she was saying like, I want to be like the new, if not date Queen Bee. I wouldn't mind dating Queen Bee. Yeah, Naomi wanted to be like the new Francine and husband pair that like, you know, carried on that legacy and made their dreams come true and all that business. Oh yeah, that's right. Darkside is apparently he's designing us a Circle Jerks t-shirt. 100 bits for the recap. Oh my god, thank you. Because here's the thing. I thought Chapter 6 was going to be the last chapter. I'm hoping Chapter 7 is the final chapter. But I just always seem to get it wrong. I always think the game's going to be over. And it's not going to be over. I got a bad feeling I know how many chapters there are. And it just... I'm not ready to deal with this. It's so long. I'm going to be streaming this game until I die. Fuck. Okay. Whew. So... Alright, so which one of these should I go with? I'm thinking number 1. Or possibly number 3. Because saying that her standards are high, that's going to put her off. Arcade Spirits forever and ever and ever and ever. And I wanted to keep going with that, but I had to burp. Vote for 3. I'm leaning a little bit towards 3. Customer service. Oh yeah, that's right. You're kind of our customer service guru, as much as you might not want to be. So number 3 it is. How are you today? If you need anything at all, just let me know. You can flag me down or ask any of our staff to find me. They will be more than happy to assist you. Yeah, you don't like that title, do you? Yes, that's all very well, but what I need from you now is to stay out of my way. No special treatment or consideration. I need to observe your arcade as a disinterested outside party so that I can judge your facility and atmosphere. Oh my god. But rest assured, if I see some egregious mistake, I will bring it to your attention, pointedly. My readers likewise will become very aware of your shortcomings. I do my best to support customer activism, and that requires absolute honesty and of any difficulties I observe. So until such time as I require you, I suggest we speak no further. Agreed. Agreed. Enjoy your stay. That remains to be seen. Oh my god, she's so full of sass. What the fuck, lady? Man, go take your sass in the corner and just... Okay, so impressing her may be difficult. Like trying to scuba dive with no tank in shark-infested waters. But we can do this. If the afternoon goes as smoothly as the morning, it'll be a walk in the park. At the very least, I'm sure we can avoid her annihilating us on a whim. Given the circumstances, I'd accept a mediocre review over a disastrous one. Hang on. Yeah, she might be hurting for a jerkin. Jesus. Nothing else I can do now but pray to the arcade gods that everything from here on out goes perfectly. Once again, I wander the floor, but this time, while it's all smiles and pleasantries on the outside, I'm left all alone, battling my thoughts. Now more than ever, I need to present the perfect arcade. If we're a bug under a magnifying glass thanks to this new wrinkle, well, I aim to be an absolutely majestic bug. A bug of bugs. A bug which knows no equal. A bug you'd like to hug. We'll send this Mrs. Defame packing with nothing but positive things to say. Besides, the morning wasn't too eventful. Who's to say the afternoon will be a disaster? Oh boy, it's gonna be a disaster. And the afternoon wasn't. Yep, the afternoon was a disaster. I knew I had spoken too soon the second I saw Gavin approaching me with a tinge of worry furrowing his brow.
It shouldn't be possible for us to be out of nachos in the vending machines this fast, and yet here we are.
I'm betting one of those fucking spies bought out all the fucking nachos.
I have receipts for ordering exactly enough to fill them up, and yet there were only a few bags in there. A missed delivery, perhaps?
And that was the least of our problems. Fleef, we've got an electrical problem. 3 of the retro games have shorted out. I don't understand. I tested the power supplies. Outright rebuilt a few of them. Unless somebody's seriously scuffling their sneakers and shocking the old coin boxes, we're talking of failures somewhere in our electrical wiring. Calamity after catastrophe, they keep piling up. All the toilets stop working. All of them. We need to call a plumber fast, and not the one that jumps on turtles. Come on. There goes any hope for a perfect opening. What are we gonna do?
This doesn't make any sense.
I'm freaking out. I'll admit that I'm freaking out. Dude, I'm telling you, someone's trying to get me. Maybe we should close down for the day, iron out the wrinkles, try again tomorrow. We're hastily losing our grip on things, and if I don't say anything, we may as well call it quits. I must refocus our energy. Command the troops, relieve tension, ask for help. Relieve tension's not going to do anything. I mean, it'll help a little bit, but it's not quite what we need right now. So I'm between 1 and 3. Frack my ears, I'm gonna be playing this game until I die. My dying words will come from a different voice, a voice that isn't mine. No, I feel like I gotta command the troops. This situation calls for like a strong presence, not like a soft whatever. Leaning towards 1. Any votes? You have 10 seconds. 10. Relieve tension is the circle. God damn it! It's really hard to argue that logic. Fuck. Oh God! What I walked into. I'll drink to that. I do have some wine here. Drink responsibly. And drink out of a solo cup because that's how you do it fancily. Despite that flawless logic, I'm still leaning towards number 1. Fuck, dude, that was too good. I don't want to discount number 2. In 10, and 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now command the troops. No way. We are not giving in just because of a few bugs in the system. We are the Funplex expatriates, the proud crew of Circle Jerks. Did we give up when Deco came knocking? Hell no. And we aren't giving up now. I want to hear some solutions. Talk to me, Ashley. The group exchanges nervous glances, then thankfully stops to breathe and think. I will become the plumber we need. I mean, not exactly, but I'll grab a plunger and do what I can. We'll have to close on the bathrooms for now, but I'm sure we can convince one of our neighbors to loan us theirs, maybe. I'll check next door with them before I go do battle with our demonically possessed toilets.
And while I'd say this vending machine issue is a human error, I have enough faith in my own error checking to say this human is not responsible. I'll make some calls with our distributors to see where the chain broke down. Also see about ordering some quick replacement stock.
Mine's a bit more complex. I need to replace the fried power supplies, but I can do that. I can do most of those today. Meanwhile, I'll put a feeler out to the indie arcade community online, see if we can get an electrician with arcade experience out here quickly. I've been meaning to get back into online groups, and even if it means popping my head up in a crowd, I'll do it. Okay, good solutions, people, good solutions. I won't be able to work the floor while I'm taming restrooms. Leaf, are you good with covering for me? Things seem to be getting more intense as the day picks up. You three focus on your tasks at hand. I may be the boss, but I was a floor attendant originally. I can handle whatever Circle Jerks throws at me. Oh, please, but let's also keep it clean. Got it? Gotcha. But I'm changing out of this first. I don't want to get poo water all over our new mascot. Toodles! I'm on it.
You can count on me. Gavin.
I don't know if Naomi's put our argument behind her or if she's just too focused on what's happening now to really linger on it. I know I'm too focused myself, even if I do have a lingering worry. With all three busy, that leaves me in charge of every problem that may emerge for the rest of the afternoon. No way to tap out with someone to help me with these situations. I need to work fast to hit every problem before it's too late. Can't leave any stones unturned this time. No risk of letting something spiral out of control. But I'm ready. I have to be. No choice. Feeling freshly invigorated, I start my floor trek. There are problems all around me, but what should I tackle first? Cursing and banging as someone beats up a machine? Ticket after ticket streaming out of an unattended game? Or the video wall keeps showing pictures of bunnies? There's nothing wrong with number 3. Bunnies are cute. Definitely got to go with the cursing and banging. That is an issue that can't be solved with a tissue. I'll drink to that. As I hear the clang and bang of someone assaulting a cabinet, I see Percy holding up a finger to grab my attention. I motion for him to join me, and he does.
Thank goodness. I tried to grab Ashley, but she was in a hurry, brandishing a plunger like it was some sword. There's so much going on right now.
What's happening?
Some hooligans working his way down the retro games, yelling at them and smacking around the joysticks like they're speedbags. I swear it was going to knock over Joust. That's how hard he was shoving the cabinet. People have been avoiding going near him ever since he started raging out. It's causing quite a scene.
I'll take care of it, Percy. Thanks.
Be careful, love. I don't like the looks of this one.
He places a hand on my shoulder in solidarity. Yeah, before leaving. This happens more often than you'd think. Percy always putting his hands all over my body. But in the meantime, someone getting so mad at a game that they start smacking the cabinet around. Unlike pinball, which will go into tilt mode to punish you, the only justice to be found here is my justice. I am the arcade law. I am Batman. Whoa. Wait a second. You stupid fucking piece of shit game. I totally jumped over that fucking barrel. Fucking stupid monkey fuck and his fucking barrels. And even if I'm a little less than eager to bring the law down on this guy. See, he's wearing the same coat as the guy who's trying to sell me illegal games. It's just red instead of, it was kind of like a purple pinkish hoodie. I'm in awe of the size of this lad. He probably eats 6 whole hams for breakfast and bench presses pickup trucks for fun. They don't really look all that bulky. But I know my duty. I know what I must do. break it or bought it. Okay, that's enough out now. Sir, I need to ask you to stop that immediately. Well, Captain Customer Service Otter, please. Probably gonna be number 3, right? Oh, God. Gassy. It's like Teo in disguise. Yeah, it's just one of his weird dancing. Oh, it's like the sharks to Teo's jets. Three. Although, you know what? I feel like this guy needs a little bit more force. The 3 is definitely the customer service way to go. But if he's swearing up a storm and hitting every game in sight, might need a little more force. So I'm fine with 3, but I kind of don't want to discount 2 at the same time. All right, we'll go 3. Let's keep this simple. Sir, oh God. Hi. Oh shit, this could be a problem. Sir, we have a strict policy against damaging our games. I need you to stop that immediately. And who the fuck are you, huh? Look at just what I needed right now. From the corner of my eye, I spot Mrs. Defame watching. Better stay cool. I'm the manager here, and I have the right to eject any customer abusing the games. I suggest you play nicely if you want to stay in circle jerks. Understood? You little. But oddly, his attention is diverted to something or someone behind me. It's only for a couple of there's a typo. It's only for a couple of seconds, but his whole demeanor changes after that. Fine. He storms off, deciding he'd rather have the last word than argue it further. Turn to see who or what exactly changed his mind with a sharp glance, but the crowd's too thick. Whoever or whatever it was is gone now. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking paranoid. Some shit's going down. And Mrs. Defame returns to the crowd without a comment, hopefully quietly approving of my law bringing. Okay, so number 3 seemed to have been the good choice. That was odd, but I guess a win is a win. Now then, what problem to address next? Probably the ticket streaming. A small crowd is gathered near one of the retro arcade games we'd fitted with a ticket dispenser, one which is spewing an endless supply of tickets onto the floor. The high score display keeps flashing, but rather than a number, it just flashes error over and over again. Okay, everyone, obviously this is not supposed to be happening. It's a bug. Nobody, and I mean nobody, especially you, Newman, takes these tickets on my watch. Got it? Oh, kid, good thing you shut up. You're pretty short-staffed today, huh? Oh, God, this lady's going to be watching everywhere. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted that arcade critic to overhear. This is going to make for one hell of a review, I suspect. Don't worry. Queen Bee, your arcade enforcer of justice, is on hand to pick up the slack. Now find me the butt plug so we can shut this thing down. I think Naomi's instilled some of her arcade fixing knowledge onto us since we've known her. We find the butt plug tucked neatly under a flap of carpets and yank it out. With the tickets ceasing, the crowd gets bored and leaves. Why are they all just standing around and watching it? Why aren't they like diving for the tickets? It's got to be Hydra, dude. It's just listen for the whisper. See? It's there. It's fucking there. That'll at least stop it until we can delve deeper. Mostly problem solved? Alright, I need to get back to my game. Good luck figuring this one out, okay? It's probably just a random error. This is experimental new hardware, these little boxes Naomi made, which add ticket output to 1980 fuck games. Although Naomi did do a bunch of double and triple checks to our hardware, she assured me it'd be fine. And since she's currently busy, I've only one option to turn to for technological assistance. Iris, can you check the security camera footage? I want to know who played this game last. Already on it. I've been analyzing the video feeds ever since I saw the error. It looks like the one person who broke the Take two. It looks like the person who broke the game was a tall man with blue sunglasses. Think you did this on purpose? Considering I'm seeing him literally pick the coin door lock and mess with the internals, yeah, I'd guess it wasn't an accident. 99.97% sure it wasn't an accident. It's odd though, he didn't even take the tickets. He just crashed the machine and walked away. Telling you. I've told you enough. I gotta stop doing that. Can't explain his motivations, but that would be accurate, yes. Thanks, Iris. Time to get to the bottom of this. Doesn't take long to track. Come on, see, it's the same fucking hoodie again. The fuck is going on? Doesn't take long to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. Not unique at all. It's the same whatever. Also, the way he's glancing left and right, checking if the coast is clear before kneeling down to futz with another lock. Kind of hard to give him the benefit of the doubt or even a second chance. He clearly broke the rules of the arcade. Although he looks like the sort who could break me if I break the news to him badly. I should choose my words wisely, ones that involve me staying in one piece. Oh, God. I mean... Don't do that, please. It's against the rules. Afraid I need to ask you to leave. Keep that up, I call the police. Shit. These are all like reasonable. What was he doing? He's basically. So what happened is we installed some new custom hardware into the retro games that actually allows them to give out tickets, like with the redemption games. So then this guy is going around, he's doing some kind of tampering with the machines, and they're just endlessly spitting out tickets. And we even have Iris managed to get security footage and saw that it was this guy doing it. All right, we got to vote for 2. I'd be fine with 2. It's being stern. Otto 03. Oh shit! A vote for 3. Fuck. I might have to do the roulette action. If you don't know what I'm talking about with that, basically I close my eyes and I keep tapping down on the D-pad. Whichever one I land on. You're okay? Oh, you're okay with 2? Okay. We have not a concession, but a compromise. So I'll go with 2. Let's be honest with each other, shall we? I'm the manager here, and I know damn well what you've been up to. Immediately, he straightens up, pocketing the item he was committing arcade crimes with, all nonchalant-like. What? I wasn't doing nothing. Yes, you were. I know, in fact, exactly what you were doing. And if you continue doing it, I'm calling the police. This is a second chance, a rare one, and I suggest you take it. There will not be a third, understand? First he growls a little, ready to protest his innocence, before holding himself back. Lucky I'm under orders, nerdo. Fine, whatever you want. And he walks off into the crowd without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange. Wait, what? And he walks off into the crowd without another word. I'm still left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange. There's some kind of typo in there, but I don't know what the correct version of that is. But I'll take it hesitantly. Iris? Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him through the security video feeds. Don't worry, I'll let you know if he resorts to his nefarious ways. I'll handle them without causing an incident, although I'm vague on what he meant by orders exactly. With that in the bag, I quickly look around to see if there are any other nearby problems I can address. No, I want to leave the bunnies up there. The retro television-based video wall was an idea I came up with during renovation. Good Lord, take two. The retro television-based video wall was an idea I came up with during renovations. Naomi runs the whole thing off a cheap mini computer too. Practical and inexpensive, and it gives it just the perfect amount of flair. And I've been pretty proud of it up until this moment. For some reason, it's showing a nature documentary about cute and fluffy bunnies instead of retro music videos and arcade high scores. Nothing wrong with that. Not that bunnies are a bad thing necessarily, there are so many worse things that could be playing, but it's still not playing what I want it to play. Something's amiss. And as I'm hunting around for the remote control we keep at the prize desk, Teo approaches.
Brownies, huh?
Yep, bunnies. Interesting choice, Fleef. Not my choice, Teo. I'll have it fixed in a moment.
Okay, cool. I was wondering if we'd suddenly experienced a paradigm shift in arcade theming or something. The bunnies are really cute, though.
Grabbing the remote, I flick it back to channel 3, which should take the video feed from Naomi's system. And it flips back to the bunnies on channel 5 a few seconds later.
Precision, aren't they? Almost like the rabbits themselves.
So I click back to channel 3. And nope, once again it reverts back to 5. Okay, clearly we're dealing with a master hacker, one who can modify Naomi's system despite having no physical access to it. An individual capable of truly hacking the planet.
Yeah. Oh, it's a prankster with a universal TV remote.
Thank you, I was gonna say something like that.
I've got one of those myself. Helps me to turn off overly loud TVs and browse, which drown out the beats of whatever games I'm playing. Not that I would ever do that, mind you, just in case. But with great power comes great responsibility, and clearly whoever's forcing us to watch this lacks the latter. 'Cause their uncle got shot. I'd rather go subtly check the crowd to see if everybody's got a clear line of sight and is pointing a gadget at the video wall each time you change it.
I'm strapped for help, so I'm not going to deny Teo's offer. Sure, go for it. The war for remote control continues for another minute, back and forth from music videos to documentaries about rabbits. And now it's showing them mating, which I'm seriously hoping does not count as pornography, or it'll be yet another black mark against us with a certain arcade critic. It's only been a few minutes, but it feels like an eternity of copulating lagomorphs before Teo returns.
Found him. Orange jacket standing near the pinball section.
Thanks, Teo.
No worries. Anything for you, Fleef.
I roll up the sleeves of my hoodie, my business hoodie, ready to put an end to this. Oh, god damn it. I'm telling you. I gotta stop saying that. I said that already, but... Wait a minute. Isn't that the arcade newbie from earlier? It didn't seem like a troublemaker at the time. What's going on here? Nope, it's definitely this kid. I can see the tiny plastic gadget in their hand briefly before they pocket it. Perhaps noticing my approach, the teenager rolls stealth and gets a natural one. There's a little dice humor, resulting in an awkward and obvious attempt at looking like an unimportant part of the crowd. Hey! Didn't do anything. Hi. Good to see you again. What's up? How are things? Given this living bundle of nervousness, I'm not sure I feel like coming down like a ton of bricks on the poor kid. But rules are rules, right? Excuse me, would you kindly stop doing that? Got a thing for bunnies, huh? Cute. Or I'm afraid I need to ask you to leave. Part of me feels like taking it slightly easier on this kid, because he's actually got like an original look and a personality. So I'm not sure to resort to, I don't know. I'm leaning towards 1. What does chat think? Gotta vote for 1. Gonna go with 1 in 10 seconds. 10. And, okay, 1 it is. Sorry, but I know you're the one changing the TV channel. I'm not, I mean, you are. But it's okay. It's not really a big deal. If you kindly stop doing it from now, we can let this go. It's not like you did anything seriously wrong, okay? Just stop changing the channel. Okay, sorry. I wasn't trying to cause trouble, and I was, but never mind. Okay, I'll stop. Thank you, bye. Come on, just hold on to that kid. He was about to confess something. 2 was a pretty funny option. And they're gone, slipping back into the crowd. That was weird. What's going on here? Decided to look around a bit more, hoping for some clues. What trouble should I investigate next? Before I can continue my quest to purge my arcade of evildoers, I'm interrupted by an onslaught of my hardworking staff. I knew it! Fleef, about our missing inventory. When I get my hands on whoever did this, I found the electrical problem, Fleef. Sabotage and treason. An enemy agent walks among us. Okay, so we have some insight to what's causing all these messes, but it's a chaotic jumbo right now. 1 at a time, please. Our suspiciously low snack inventory was indeed not human error. The delivery truck never arrived here. It was routed to a garbage dump due to a computer error, or as I suspect, malfeasance. And malfeasance explains our electrical problems too. Remember my joke about someone scuffing their feet and shocking the coin boxes? No, that's actually what happened. An external shock, not a grid failure. Someone's got a battery or some other shock prod and was using it to crash games. Must be the same person who flushed a bunch of wadded up paper towels and firecrackers down the toilets. It's a war zone in there. I was able to dredge up one super gross chunk of it, but we'll need a professional plumber to get the rest. This is all sounding way too suspicious to be random acts of hooliganism, and it also ties into what I've been handling on the floor. I've had to deal with pranksters all afternoon too. I've been so busy playing firefighter, running from blaze to blaze with a leaky bucket, that I haven't been able to put the pieces together. But now it's clear and I know what I must do. Shit. If y'all pardon me, it's time for Mr. Rungalo to go kick some ass. Good work, everyone, to wrap up your tasks. I'll handle the pranksters, or I think I've got an idea of who's behind all of this. I mean, I know who's behind all this. But does Fleef know who's behind all this? Does he have enough evidence and is able to really do something about it without causing problems and tipping off that critic? Thanks for playing our game on. Yeah, you were you jumped in on, I think it was our first stream that we were doing this. Welcome back. I've got to ask, how many chapters are in this game? I'm trying to plan some things out, but while I wait for that response, I gotta say, Chapter 6 was insane. That was really, really well done. I kind of went nuts after that. I was like fuming with some of the crap that was happening there. Right there, there's 8 chapters. You don't, okay, I got you. So now the question begs. I gotta see if I can finish this tonight, or if I want to do this on another stream. Okay. Thanks. No, dude, thanks. That hooked me. That hooked me big time, because I really thought, like, for a second that the game might have ended at chapter 5 when I managed to officially woo Naomi, who I've since gotten on my bad side after I told her to take down the Pengy. I'm not feeling number one. I'll handle the pranksters. But there's so many of them that saying you can handle them. I think I'm gonna go number. Yeah, that's right. I did. I punched Dekonami, and I wish I could have gotten away with more than one punch. He deserved every. That was I was gonna phrase that very strangely, but anyway. I think I've got a good idea of who's behind this, or at least someone who knows what's going on. I'll go deal with them while you three finish cleaning up the mess. Relationships take work. The credits don't roll after a first. Yeah. That is. Man, that was some deep wisdom you just dropped. Are you sure? Maybe you should have some backup. I don't know how to fix power supplies, hire plumbers, or order new snacks. I need you to help me with those things. You can count on us, Fleef. Very well, but keep us informed, please. We're all in this together. Stay with me. No, oh, the name was gone. And with a nod of solidarity, all of us split up, each on our own mission to thwart the ne'er-do-wells. Everything's gone wrong all over the place, ruining my perfect opening day plans. And someone has to pay for this. My friends are counting on me to lead, to be the responsible one. I can't foist this off onto Gavin like I might have done at the Funplex. Finding my quarry isn't particularly difficult. She's been in the background the whole time, watching and waiting as I ran around trying to put a lid on the mayhem. Yeah, good question. Who's... Oh, crap. It's her again. Crap.
Hiya. Hi. Hello there. Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I can't say I understand why, but I at least know the who. The matching fashion style was a pretty big... Yes! Thank you. I knew that was a big thing. But I didn't... You know what? I didn't notice the ghost shirt on her. It was Percy. Percy is... I love Percy. He's a big old teddy bear.
I guess a formal introduction's in order. Yeah, okay. The name's Sue. Natural-born leader, hacker extraordinaire, and leader of the Ghost Monsters, the hottest gang on these streets.
Did my stream drop? I apologize. My internet's been a little bit weird lately, but thanks for sticking with it. And by the way, I wanted to see, do you guys... I saw the website, and you have a bunch of streamers that are already listed on there as having played through the game. If you want, I could throw my playlist into the fray if you need more names and channels on there. We definitely don't have nearly the following as the other channels that are on there that have listed their playthroughs, but ours is out there. I've moved all of our all the Twitch streams over to our YouTube channel of the same name. So it's there for the picking. But anyway.
Pleased to meet ya.
She playfully curtsies, her wicked smile never ceasing.
Yeah, I guess my friends were a little wild and crazy, leaning a bit heavy on the pranks. But clearly, you were cool with that, since you didn't kick any of us out. I respect that. I really do. Shows you know it's all in good fun.
Email or tweet me a link. Okay, yeah. I'll once I wrap up here, I'll send the info. Yeah, okay.
Let me make it up to you, okay?
Sue steps back and taps a button on her smartwatch. Is it the guy who's offering the illegal games? The guy in the pink did it. And from the crowd of gamers, her whole gang assembles. Gang, this is... What's your name again? Mr. Rungalo. Gang, this is... Okay, she knew my name. Gang, this is Fleef. Fleef, this is... Yeah. You would. You absolutely would. Fleef... Fleef, this is Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. Now then. She turns to face her ghost monsters. You were all very, very naughty, and I'd say he's owed an apology, a big fat I'm sorry from each of you. Don't you agree? Each of them mumbles a semi-coherent, semi-sincere apology. Yeah, whatever. Sorry. Real sorry. Gosh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Rungalo. I'm really sorry. Yeah, we appreciate you dropping in the streams. It's been a pleasant surprise having you here. When they finish, Sue faces me once
There.
again.
Everybody's sorry, which means everybody's forgiven. Correct?
Ain't gonna be that easy,
Because,
Sue.
and this is me being real with you, I like this arcade. I really do. It beats the crap out of Deco's Palace, that's for sure. I can easily see this being our new home,
Oh,
you
no.
know? I admire what you've done with the place. It's totally awesome, and I'm really looking forward to coming back. Again and again.
Is this just like a random roving gang then? Because I
definitely don't want to end our first day here on a sour note. No. I'm so glad we can communicate like adults. Apologize for being naughty and move on. Now, okay, we may still ruffle a few feathers while we're here, but that's cool, right? I'm sure you understand that it's all fun and games. Nothing personal. So, what do you say, friend? All's forgiven?
Oh boy. I paused, taking in everything Sue rambled on about. Let me get this straight. You scare our customers, mess with our television sets, smash up and short circuit our games, clog our toilets, redirect our mail orders, expect a second chance to cause trouble after I already let your first wave of chaos slide, mess with our ticket payout systems, and you want me to smile and let you come back tomorrow? My words barely faze her, that grin's still lingering. Yep, yeah, that sounds about right. I love this arcade, and I think we could be great friends. What do you say, partner? See, this is a very delicate situation. Because I don't want to seem like I'm complacent with all the crap that she's doing, but I also don't want to piss her off and possibly incur more of her wrath. And I'm still not entirely convinced that she's not just working for Deco's Palace. Or if she's just leader of this roving gang of hooligans. Waiting for my response, she holds out a fist to bump. Oh my god. No. Stop. This is such a... Are you... kidding me? Of course not. Sure, why not? I absolve you of all arcade sins. LOL, no kid out. If you truly love this arcade, you have to stop causing problems. Rules are rules. If you can respect them, you can stay. I'm kind of torn between 3 and 4 because it's leaning into what I was talking about, like acknowledging that all this is bad, but trying to handle it maybe. Oh crap, no mercy. Uh-oh. We've got to vote for no mercy. Yeah, I've been generally I take my opinion into consideration, and then anyone from chat, I give them the chance to vote. Oh crap. You guys both want number 1. All right, everybody seems to want 1. So here we go. Seriously? No, 1,000 freaking times no. Mere words cannot accurately describe this red mist of rage that's descended upon me. You ruined opening day, you broke everything, and I've had it. Get out. If you punks don't clear out of here pronto, I'm calling the police. And Sue just laughs. See, it's nothing. She laughs and laughs as if I've posted a funny cat video, not made a direct threat.
Oh, friend, you don't want to get the pigs involved. No. I mean, if you really feel you need to, go ahead. Call them. It's cool. We'll go quietly. And be back the very next day.
That's what I was afraid of.
We've got friends.
Nope, there it is.
We don't sell drugs or weapons. We sell information. And information, as a currency, is far more valuable than what other gangs trade in.
I'm telling you.
So just smile, nod your head, and say, "Yes, Miss Sue, you and your friends are always welcome here." You don't want to see what I can do with the push of a single button.
Oh, crap. So now you're threatening me.
I'm just telling you how it is. What you do now is entirely up to you.
Oh, crap. Never trust Chad. Chad has been a very mixed bag throughout this playthrough. But you wanted me to show no mercy either. You led the rebellion. Before she can continue her tirade, we're rather rudely interrupted. Oi, Sue! The hell you think you're doing here? Oh, what? Who are these people? The thick tension that surrounded us melts away, redirected to the new challenger. All eyes glare towards. What is happening? Oh, great. Okay, Fleef, hold that thought. I've got business to attend to. Damn right you do. Ghost monsters don't operate south of 23rd Street. You know damn well this lovely chainsaw territory. Get lost or get tossed. If I wasn't confused before, I sure as heck am now. All I can do is watch this unfurl before me. You love leading. Well, luckily this gang is coming here to rescue me from the oppression of chat. Oh god, so many people with the clap. Sue summons her buddies to her side. I'm sorry, south of what? I don't recall signing any non-compete agreement with you, darlings. Oh, ghost monsters. This locker room gossip queen is disrespecting your fearless leader. What do we say to that? Nobody disses Sue on my watch. Nobody. Yeah, I ain't scared to hit a chick. I'm an equal opportunity, socially maladjusted individual. Think you've got your answer, ladies? Now then. Oh my god, it's gonna be a fun brawl in my arcade. And the critic, she's gonna see this go down. Oh god, this is all going insane. Yeah. I think that's exactly what's happening right now. And this is just, it's bad shit. This is wild. Well, to their credit, they didn't throw the first punch. But we're talking Han didn't shoot first levels of moral high ground here. That is a high bar. Immediately, the ghost monsters and the lovely chainsaw are at each other's throats, grappling, punching, shoving each other. A baseball bat gets swung and clangs off the side of a racing game. Soda cans are thrown, someone uproots a chair near the snack machines, and that goes flying too. It's chaos, complete and utter chaos, and it needs to stop now. Iris! Already calling the cops, please? As for me, it was supposed to be perfect. It was supposed to be... I did everything I could to make Struggle Jacks a success. I did what I was supposed to do, and fate still screwed me over. But I can stand here lamenting that fact, or I can do something about it. I chose the latter. Seriously, try saving your game and reload the save. Looks like you hit an obscure bug that makes all the animation hard cuts until your next reload. Oh, okay. Let's do that right now then. I can do save. So then can I... Okay, I gotta... So then if I return to title and then just reload from the... I don't have to restart the whole software, do I? Okay. Turn to tightly. Okay. Continue. Wait. Okay. Should be fine. Just a title and reload. Okay. I can stand here lamenting that fact, or I can do something about it. I chose the latter. To make things smoother. Okay. Priority 1, get the customers the hell out of here. Gavin and Ashley are already on that. I join in trying to funnel the panicked crowd of kids and gamers out the door and away from the carnage. This way, hurry! In an orderly fashion, please. Out, everybody out! With our focus on loading the place with arcade games and nothing more, it doesn't leave a lot of room to work with. Fixed. Okay, awesome. Nor is it much of an good catch. Nor is it much of an octagon for the remarkably sloppy mixed martial arts brawl breaking out. We're going to have a lot of damage when all is said and done. Most of the characters appear. Oh, okay, I got you. Damn it! I'm not letting that get away with this. Sometimes I roll with the obvious swear, and sometimes I'll just like throw in pure gibberish on the swears. Until now, it's been the world's sloppiest barroom brawl. Teenagers flailing at each other wildly, generally wrecking the scene rather than each other. But now oh crap! Now she's pulled out a gun. Good lord. Not some arcade light gun, but a real-life shooting and killing gun. Yeah, yeah. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. But this is 100% happening. The leader of the lovely chainsaw gang raises her weapon and takes aim at Sue, trying to end this. But her target is conveniently tucked behind Mrs. Defame and Naomi. If I don't do something, someone is going to get seriously hurt. My mind races. If everything is indeed in ruins, I have one chance to make this right. One chance to do something good in the midst of all this chaos. Time slows for me like I'm trapped in a dream state. Pure instinct takes over and I start running towards them. Oh my god, am I about to take a bullet? What the crap? I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards protecting Naomi. Because not that I don't want to protect all three of them, but Sue is kind of at the root of the problem, and Mrs. Defame, I don't know her. She wasn't the nicest in the world. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta... R.I.P. Are you trying to say I'm gonna die? Is Chapter 8 just gonna be... Is Chapter 8 just gonna be one long funeral for me? Alright, we got 2 votes, Naomi. And I'm all about saving her too. Holy crap, this took a turn. Alright, Naomi. Ah, look at him go! Get down. Oh. God. Sorry, Otter, I already chose protecting Naomi. I'm sure you don't have any objections there. Otter, you and I were Team Naomi from the very beginning. Fleef, no. Holy dear Duff, what did you do? I was aiming for Sue. Pegs. Run for it. Stay cool and wipe the footage first. Do it. Stay with us, Fleef. Stay with us. Help is on the way. Yeah, Naomi is wifey, and I might have just widowed her then. Fucking whoa. No, what? Francine! What the I just wanted to make a dream for everyone to enjoy. That's all. Was that so wrong? It's what you would have done. It's what you did do for all of us. But I guess no good deed goes unpunished, huh? The Rongolo family curse.
You've a strong spirit, dear.
Wow.
You'll get through this, I know you will. But for now, you'd best wake up. There's still more to be done.
Is she our Obi-Wan? She's totally our Obi-Wan. Wow. Slowly, very slowly, I open my eyes. The soft beeping of medical monitoring greets me, as well as an angel in white. Well, an angel in a white lab coat. While they're no heavenly being, they do appear to be my doctor, armed with nothing more than a clipboard. I'm still a little hazy as they briefly explain the situation. Thanks to my wild theatrics, I startled the shooter enough that her bullet missed its intended target, and instead went into my leg, which hurts like jelly, but apparently resulted in a surprisingly clean shot that I'll recover from in a few weeks easily. 2 days in the hospital, a week or two on crutches, some limping, then I'll be back to 100%. And more importantly, nobody died. I can live with this momentary pain if someone else gets to live, period. So, could have been better, could have been worse. The doctor Take 3. The doctor, having given me the report, leaves to treat their other patients, but before they do, they inform me I have a visitor. And there's a plus side. I just wonder who it is. At least there's a plus side. When I look over to see who it is, I see Naomi standing there, tears streaming down her face. She rushes over to my side, embracing me in a hug.
Oh my, I was so scared.
Naomi, I'll be fine. It's like a Hollywood gunshot. I'll walk it off.
You were bleeding everywhere.
Now we have a giant blood stain on the carpet. Who's gonna clean it up? Okay, a larger than usual Hollywood gunshot, but the doctor said it'll be fine in a month or so. No big deal. Trying to downplay the seriousness of it all does nothing to placate Naomi's frustration.
It is a big deal. How could you just toss your life away like that, jumping in front of a gun? How could you try to protect people from harm? I can't criticize you for that. I just got so scared when I saw you bleeding on the floor. I mean, just hours before that, I was mad at you over a penguin statue of all things. It feels so silly in hindsight. I mean, if the last thing I'd ever said to you was in anger.
Of course, now she's replaced her earlier anger with self-resentment. Not exactly an improvement. Oh, crap. Having newfound perspective is great, but it also means you shouldn't be so mad at yourself. Okay, Naomi, you stood up for what you believed in, and I love you for that. None of us came off looking great there, you or I, but we can learn and move on. Not dig number 3. One or two, I suppose. I don't know if... Yeah, man. She loves me. Oh. All right, we got to vote for 2. I'm fine with 2. 1 or 2. What decide my fate? If you had a chance to change your fate, would you? Oh my God! Votes for 1, 2, and 3. Ugh. So sometimes what I'll do, and what I might wind up having to do in this case, is I just close my eyes and keep tapping the D-pad down, kind of a little blind roulette. I'll call it blind roulette. Oh, nope, we got a second vote for 2, so I think 2's in the lead right now. And we've got our regulars picking that vote, so I'm going to go with number 2 then. 3, a 2, a 1, a 2. I offer her a gentle smile and take her hand. I admire you, Naomi. You stood up for what you believed in this morning. Right or wrong doesn't matter. Angry words don't matter. What matters is your spirit. I'm never going to hate you for speaking your mind. And we can't always agree on everything. Arguments happen, and they won't tear us apart, not ever. I promise you that. Good. Nice work. Even when I'm yelling at you about a silly penguin, I can't say that I'd enjoy being yelled at about a silly penguin, but I don't think it's going to make me abandon ship either. Naomi sighs and wipes away some tears. Yes, plus uno. Good choice, chat. Thank you. I can be very opinionated, let's say, but that doesn't mean I need to yell. It doesn't mean I need to be angry. I can't stand up for myself without throwing a fit. I guess people in love argue from time to time. It's normal. Next time, I'll try to do it without the fireworks. And I'll promise the same thing in turn. As long as we remember that we love each other no matter what, we can talk through any problem. It's going to take a lot more than a little shouting about a penguin to make me break up with you, Fleef. I think you're stuck with me for the long, long time. And I trust you to protect my dream, even when you have to protect me from myself. I hate having to pull you back from that dream, though. You're not. You're helping me be realistic about things. Yes, Francine was a dreamer, but she also tried hard to be realistic. I should aspire to be more like her. I guess I just freaked out a little when Gavin stepped on my idea. Obviously, he doesn't care about my dream the way you do. And we're back to the Gavin versus Naomi rivalry. When I was only a floor attendant, it wasn't really my responsibility to sort that one out. But as the new boss, I think it's time to try and put this one to bed. Oh, crap. Gavin isn't exactly a fire-breathing monster, you know. He's a mere human with all their flaws. That's not bad. We're one team fighting against the world. He fights just as hard for all our dreams. Also not bad. See things from his perspective and you'll understand he's trying his best to help us all. Maybe? That sounds a little too much like I'm trying to side with him. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but I don't... I'm torn between 1 and 2. But as usual, let the chats roll. Vote for 2. Gavin is actually a fire-breathing monster. I haven't gone with many humorous responses in this game. I've tried to... 4? So 4 is technically 1. So I'm going to take your 4 as a vote for 1. Unless there's a hidden... Nope. What? 2 flower. Gotta hydrate. Once again, I normally don't talk this much at all. Alright. You like 2 as well? Dark side, and you... alright. Sorry, Flower. And technically you have 2 in your name, so I'm going to take that as a vote for 2. This is such a cheap... Hey, none of that. He's a champion of... But he keeps tearing down everything I care about. He's trying to support everything you care about. Like today, he wanted to protect your dream by keeping your enthusiasm from landing us in legal hot water. I'm glad you don't hate me for picking that name for the second arcade. It's not like he takes joy in having to do things like that, but he does them anyway because he wants us to survive and thrive, to fight against people like Dekonami and win. True, sometimes he lacks perspective, sometimes he goes too far, but that's why we need to be there to work with him instead of against him towards the future. Making Circle Jerk soar is going to take all of our efforts. You, me, Gavin, everybody. And we'll argue and clash, but in the end, we'll figure things out. There's no wrong way to play. You know what? Thank you. That is a mature and respectful way to respond to us naming our arcade Circle Jerks. Can you try to get along better with him, please? Try to understand him instead of falling back on assuming he's a villain. Okay, I can try. For you. I'd like to avoid something like this happening again. Yeah? I'd also like to avoid like a giant gang fight resulting in a gunshot. I want us to get along, honest, all of us. And speaking of the devil of Circle Jerks, it's gold. It's gold. Am I interrupting? I wanted to be certain Fleef was well. He'll be fine. We'll be fine, all of us. But Fleef could probably use some rest at this point. Gavin, how about we go raid the snack machines and talk? Talk about what? You know, stuff and things. I feel like we never actually sit down and talk, you and I. Naomer
Naomi offers me a quick but very careful hug before leading a confused Gavin out the door.
Hopefully they'll find some common ground. It'd be nice for something positive to come out of the mess that was for our opening day. Seeing the person I care for most was certainly a boon to my spirit. Now if they could only do something about the food here. With my heart calmed, my body finally tells me it's exhausted. I snuggle into the covers as a yawn escapes me. I'm assuming this is the same hospital that treated Percy. Just as I'm about to roll over and drift off to sleep, another visitor drops in. It's likely well past visiting hours, but with no small amount of both dread and relief, I'm glad to see her. Oh, crap. Mr. Rungalo, a word, if you will. I try to straighten myself up from my pillow backrest. Time to put on my professional front, even if I'm in excruciating pain. Okay, I should start by explaining that what happened today isn't exactly indicative of... I should hope it was. It's hard to disguise that disbelief on my face. Oh, what? It seems I've misjudged your character. I saw you selflessly throw yourself in front of that bullet. You didn't have to do that. You chose to do that. It's indicative of someone who isn't simply in this for the money, and so many in this industry are. You protected your friends and co-workers. That's an admirable act of heroism, and one I will not soon forget. I suppose I've become a bit jaded from all those eager to cash in on the arcade scene. All the large-scale arcades I have to review tend to be very impersonal and cold. So you were impressed with our arcade? Well, let's not go that far. I can't say I was thrilled with the amount of mayhem and disaster going on before a gang war broke out. But I will also say I've only seen that amount of mayhem and disaster once before. It's highly unusual, to say the least. The last time I reviewed a small up-and-coming arcade similar to yours, everything went wrong. Everything. I wrote my review in an honest fashion, and as a result of my scathing pen, the place was sold and closed down within a month. Sold to a notable figure in this industry, Dekonami. Wait, you don't mean... Yes, Dekonami. Such is the fate of any arcade which dares stand up to him. Your prior business, the Funplex, only escaped being devoured by being far too small to be worthwhile. Sadly, your enthusiasm may... Oh, crap. Sadly, your enthusiasm may have put it in his crosshairs. And if you cannot tidy up your reputation after today's affairs, Circle Jerks will be next. Again and again, torn down by Dekonami. This time he didn't even have to lift a finger. By pure coincidence, the ghost monsters wrecked everything before he could exact any revenge. Sorry, I even get a little swig of water. All he has to do is swoop in and buy out what's left of our dreams. However, I've come to a decision. Given I was first-hand witness to your troubles, which were clearly not your fault, and given your willingness to put even your own life on the line for your arcade, I'm going to tell my editor I need more time, that I want to return in 1 week to get a more accurate and mature overview of your operation. 1 week. That's the best I can offer you. This is a difficult hole to climb out of, Mr. Rongalo. Even aside from earlier trouble, having a gang fight and a shooting transpire at an arcade. Well, the press will feed on this. Even if I was the only press present and accounted for, they'll dig and they'll speculate and they'll chew on your bones. If your arcade survives that initial onslaught, I hope to write a proper review which can lay those concerns to rest. But I'll offer you no more second chances. No more reasonable doubts. Best foot forward when I return, or my readers will know the truth. Understood? Understood. Then I'll leave you to your recuperation. With a curt nod, she turns and leaves the room, leaving me with my thoughts. You know what? Could have gone worse. For that interaction with her. 1 week. We've got exactly 1 week to completely rebuild our reputation and clear the good name of Circle Jerks. Otherwise, it's game over for all of us. Woo! Good gravy. You've cleared level 7 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 25,250 points. Woo! Now, let's have one last pizza fact. 62% of Americans prefer meat toppings on their pizza, myself included, while 38% prefer vegetarian. Everybody loves different kinds of pizza, and that's a beautiful thing. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to, drumroll please, the final level? Yes, I'm going to save the game. Holy goodness. That was a hell of a stream for this game. A lot transpired. A lot I did not expect. Chapter 6 was, like I said earlier, it was incredible. A shift I did not expect. But I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I need to rest my voice, and we can make it an event. You know, all right. Although a lot did happen today. I do need to change the title of this stream because I thought I was going to finish today. But I need to, like I said, rest my voice, and then we can pick this up next time. Now let me do go rest. Thank you. So let's do our usual sign off. Thank you for tuning in to 165 Entertainment. My name is Looby, and I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays. This channel consists of multiple different streamers, and among us, we stream every single night of the week. Tomorrow night, tune in for, normally it's hosted by Greg, but he and I are going to do a co-stream of Super Mega Baseball 3. Tune into that. Sunday is hosted by Josh and Lindsay, or Little Otter, as you can see on here. So much. It was great. Dude, that was awesome. Gotta go anyways. Thanks. No, dude, thank you. Whoa, thank you for the follow. Awesome. We appreciate that very much. And that leads me to, I'll jump around a little bit. Please feel free to follow and sub to our channel. We are approaching 100 followers fast, and 2 Flower just definitely helped us take a big step forward. And if you sub to our channel, you will get access to our Discord and access to currently our one and only emote. Eevee, as you can see in the chat, is kind of our unofficial mascot at this point. We do have more emotes ready to upload, but we need more streamers to do so. So everyone, please hit that sub button. Now, anyway, on to the rest of the schedule. Sunday is hosted by Josh and Lindsay, and they generally play horror games and or multiplayer games. I don't know if they finished Resident Evil 3. If not, then there'll be more of that. If they did finish, then I suggested they play some 7 Days to Die. So tune in to see what they wind up streaming. Mondays are hosted by Don, and he's been doing some more co-streams lately as well. I think he's going to be playing that new game. What's it called? Moving Out. It's kind of like Overcooked, but with moving furniture. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays are hosted by Donnie and Nicole. They beat Streets of Rage 4 in their last stream. Now, what they've been normally playing are classic shooters, like your Dooms and your Wolfensteins. They also have that VR game Half-Life Alyx in their backlog. They may or may not be going to that. So tune in Tuesday to see what they wind up doing. And then if you've been enjoying me streaming Arcade Spirits, tune in on Wednesday for the official finale of this stream. It's gonna be big, folks. We're gonna have to say goodbye to our friends, but it was a fun journey along the way. So, and with that, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. So enjoy the rest of your night, enjoy your weekend, stay safe, stay healthy, and tune in next time. Thank you. Good night.